I'm James Quigley, your commentator. I'm joined by Oliver Beckles. Oliver, are you looking forward to this one?
Yeah, certainly. This should be a great game. Two great sides, and they'll be up for this occasion, definitely.
They will indeed, of course. Whoever wins today will be lifting that trophy at the end. Fleetwood Town are in the red kit, away to my right, and Coulton are in the orange and black to my left. Managers for the two side, manager for Fleetwood, Simon Bradley, along with Philip Gibson as his assistant. And for Coulton Town, it's Paul Cook in the dugout with Andrew Lowe, Brian Andrew, and Mark Garside coaching. We've seen some great finals so far this week. Hopefully this one can also live up to the expectation. As the two teams exit their huddles and the captains are called over. Of course, it's a great occasion for these players playing at Highbury, an EFL stadium. It has been for many years now.
Yeah, and great support down there on this near side touchline. All the family and friends of the players.
Indeed, they filled out the bottom of the Parkside stand. As the captains do the coin toss. And these boys will be glad that the rain hasn't set in yet. It's cloudy, but it's sunny here in Fleetwood.
Yeah, just the right conditions for football.
Your players are ready. Are the spectators ready? Enjoy the game.
And it'll be Fleetwood to get us underway with Jackson Wright stood over the ball in the centre circle. And off we go. Quite early pressure there. It's forced the goalkeeper to backpedal from that ball up the field. It's just trickled wide of the post in the end, but how about that from some pressure?
Yeah, Coulton immediately pressing high up the field and very nearly taking advantage of a lapse in concentration there by the goalkeeper.
It was very close indeed. Now we're Coulton threatening this back line again. It's been dealt with for now, though, by Ryan Jones as he hooks that one out to the left. It's cleared a bit further down the line for a throw-in. Coulton definitely the livelier of the two sides in this opening minute.
Yeah, very quick start for the team in orange.
Now, I know we're only a minute in here, Oliver, but if you're Fleetwood Town, you're already getting a bit anxious. I mean, the occasion obviously is a big one, but then after that pressure, 1 minute in, two chances for Coulton to break into the area.
Well, I think it's a bit early for that. Coulton have just had the quicker of the starts, but I'm sure Fleetwood will look to settle into a rhythm soon.
You just need to weather these strings of attacks coming from Coulton. Another throw in here. It's landed on the edge of the box. Now Coulton has some defending to do themselves. Hooked to the field looking for Harry Livesey, the number 9. He's done. Managed to put on enough pressure there to force a throw in. Back to Livesey now. Takes it around his man.
Yeah, Fleetwood just can't get out at the moment.
Ball flicked on, looks for Livesey. He's doing enough to earn a corner for his side.
Yeah, he's certainly been very lively, Harry Livesey.
As indeed, getting just beyond that back line in these early stages. And he's Woody side a corner here. Swung in then.
Well, that was a goal opportunity from the corner there for George Barons for Coulton, getting ball side of his defender. Just couldn't find the finish.
Yeah, it was good enough defending to prevent a shot coming in. As that ball's hooked up the field, searching for Jackson Wright. We'll restart with this throw-in from Alex Greenwood. St. Evers blocked deep in Coulton's half. They can come forward now. Got men forward. It's ball up to Leo Brewster there, but it will fall for the boot of the Fleetwood goalkeeper. Ball up there. It's gone over the back of the defence. And it fell just behind Jackson Wright there. Defended nicely enough, cleared off Jasper Gibson Bird there for a goal kick to Coulton.
Yeah, that's more like it for Simon Bradley's team. That's what I want to see. High up the field and nearly forcing the error there at the back.
It would appear they're going for that long ball approach, and it almost very nearly worked there. So goal kick that will test the Fleetwood back line. It's a good header though. It's that ball sent over the top of the defence. The flag has gone up on the far side. But for now, we'll play on. It's Thomas Williams has the ball. Wins his side of throwing. Nice little 1-2 there to unleash Lucas Edwards. He's still fighting for it. Gets a touch on it. And that's lovely skill there from Jensen Bryce to get away for his man. He spread the ball out wide to Thomas Williams. Williams on the right. Swings the ball in. And there's a bit of a weak touch from Jackson Wright.
Yeah, good work from Williams there down the right-hand side for Fleetwood. And the cross was a teasing one, but couldn't find the finish.
Offside flag up there on Josh Elson.
Yeah, it was a quick start from Coulton, but Fleetwood really settling into sort of rhythm now.
Just as you predicted. It's a quick ball. It's a heavy touch from Jack Martin, which got his team forward and has won his side of a corner. It's a good challenge there. From
Great
George
crunching
Barron.
tackle.
Yes. Swung in. It's a great ball. Oh, it almost found the head of Jackson right there. He went up for it. It was a great ball in deep there.
Yeah, what a delivery that was from the corner. And it was right so close to putting his team in front.
Indeed it was, but approaching 8 minutes in here, it is 0-0. in this cup final. Ball over the top now. It's Josh Ellison on the ball once again. Did have men up with him, but it's a good recovery challenge from Ryan Jones, getting back there to poke it out for a throw-in. Fleetwood clear their lines. Good strength and pace shown by Jasper Gibson-Bird, but it was a great challenge in the end from Lucas Edwards. He's got his side going again, where they are halted. There's a bit of a late one there from the captain, Jensen Bryce. You will see his name going to the book.
Yeah, well, he's on a tightrope now, and there's a long way to go in this game for the captain.
Indeed, there is 71 minutes left to play here. It's a long time to be a midfielder on a yellow card. It's Will Lowe stood over this free kick. Shooting range. He's got Lucas Edwards next to him. It is Lowe. And it's gone over the bar.
Yeah, good position for the shot there. Just couldn't get it to curl down into that far left corner.
Bit too much on it in the end. Good header back into the Fleetwood defensive third there. And again to prevent it going into the Coulton half. Alfie Holland with those defensive interventions there. Now Edwards was fighting for it there. It's Alex Greenwood there, fighting his way through the midfield. In the end, halted unfairly.
Yeah, another strong challenge going in there. Neither side looking to step off the opposition.
It's been quite the physical encounter so far. It's swung in. The keeper's forced into a save. It'll fall, but the offside flag is up on that far side. Oliver, despite the offside flag, not a bad ball that caught the keeper out there.
Yeah, and I don't think he expected it to be swung in that deep there, Nathan Garside, and he's done well to claw away the initial effort, and the Fleetwood attacker was just offside.
Ryan Jones with the throw in here. Swung in, it's headed away. And Edwards rather, clearing that ball out of danger. And there's a flat clearance from the goalkeeper. It's captain Charlie Andrew with the attempt to deceive the goalkeeper there after his low ball. That ball cut out nicely there by Max Morehouse. Because there were men lurking there. Jasper Gibson Bird, Jackson Wright behind him.
Yeah, it was an excellent flick on, and Morehouse has done well to read that.
But when there it's still bouncing, and Jasper Gibson Bird got the connection, but maybe not the one he wanted.
Yeah, it just dropped there in the box for Gibson Bird, and there were a few defenders around him, and he just couldn't quite get the shot off.
So the ball is clipped in by Bryce to Wright. Swings it in, and it's a crucial header to Brent going to Gibson Bird as the shot comes all the way in. And it's gone all the way in. From Luis Claudian. What a finish. And it just trickled all the way through into that bottom corner. I don't even know if the keeper knew all that much about it. 1-0 to Fleetwood Town here.
Yeah, well, it was a great finish there from Lewis Georgian. And it just came to him on the edge of the box, and he thought, why not? Why not have a go? And I think maybe the keeper was unsighted by his defenders, but 1-0 Fleetwood.
Coulton looking to respond pretty quickly. There was a foul in there. Well, you were saying after the opening 5 minutes that you thought Fleetwood would find that rhythm, and clearly they have 1-0 up here in the cup final.
Yeah, but I think Coulton will want to see a replica of that opening couple minutes from them again to try and get an equaliser.
They might do that here. Ball swung in. It's a great ball in. It's not quite dropped to anyone in orange, and it's cleared away. Back to the halfway line where Morehouse gets rid. Then once again, Greenwood just taking it in his stride and finding that ball into Gibson Bird, but it's ended up in the gloves of Garside. That ball over the top has found the man, but he is offside. It was a good ball.
Yeah, and that's exactly what Coulton are looking for, that ball in behind for Livesey. Maybe he has got a little bit early. Couldn't tell if that was offside there, but the linesman certainly thought it was.
Hooked into the area. And the goalkeeper's just had to palm that one down before he catches it. No real danger there.
Yeah, well, he had to make sure he dealt with that because Jackson Wright was lurking with intent for Fleetwood.
Livesey wins it back here. For Paulton's number 8. Cook is crowded out just above the centre circle. It's a great ball into the area. Headed clear. Clearance is just got wrong. Gibson Bird now breaking into the area. Shies away from that challenge, but he has won his side of corner there. As Ollie Durden forced to put it out for a corner.
Yeah, great work in the attacking third from Gibson Bird, just never giving up that ball and chasing it down and nearly giving his side a chance to double their advantage.
He's going to be the goal scorer to take the corner. George joining us is Fleetwood Town 1, Coulton 0 in this cup final here at Highbury. Both of the front posters ended up nestling into the side net. He's done well now. He's Gibson Bird. Turns his man twice, and it's challenged well by Durden. It's going to be another corner for Fleetwood.
Yeah, and it's Gibson Bird again. They're really struggling to deal with him at the back there, Coulton. And if they're not careful, he could double the advantage for Fleetwood and possibly put this game a little further out of reach.
Yeah, it seems at the moment if there was going to be another Fleetwood goal, it would be coming through him. Corner now. But that doesn't amount to anything. It's going to fall for Fleetwood here, although it's won back by Edwards. It is clear. It's up to Livesey. Edwards will chase this one now down the right wing. Although he's offside. It's not the first time we've seen that flag go up on that near side. The goalkeeper will take this one into the area. Oh, it's gone over everybody. And it will be another goal kick for Coulton. Well, Oliver, we're halfway through this first half now. What do you think will happen in the second half? Second 20 minutes, rather. I mean, obviously, Fleetwood find themselves 1-0 up at the moment. Can you see them holding on to that lead?
Well, I think Coulton will want more from what they've seen so far. I mean, they've really struggled to beat down that Fleetwood defence, but here they come.
Stopped in their tracks, however. And now it's knocked back from Greenwood. Swung up the field. Looking for Gibson Bird. He might just get there. Well, the goalkeeper does enough just to push it out of his way and he'll collect that one later. Restart the game with this kick up the field. Touchdown by Edwards. Ball. He swung out wide. The goalkeeper's come to get it. It just falls into the box nicely. Ultimately again here, it's Gibson Bird though winning it back. Right, really challenging for this ball. But the defender, Durden there, does get the better of the attacker. It goes out for a throw into Fleetwood.
Yeah, good strength by Durden there to fend off the attacker Jackson Wright for Fleetwood.
Well, there is a substitute being made here. It appears that Oscar Dowell is entering the field for Fleetwood. I think this is Jackson Wright coming off. Edwards now in behind. The linesman's kept his flag down. It's Edwards. Gets a shot. It's in the bar. It's off the line. And it's still not gone in. I think there was a challenge came in there that prevented that one from going in.
Well, how on earth has that stayed out of the Fleetwood net?
Edwards thought it was in. He was running away to celebrate when it did hit the crossbar. So unlucky there. He's got his...
And that was the chance for Coulton, the first real big chance of the game.
Really was. It was a great ball in behind. And here they come again. Hook's clear though for now. Now here's the substitute Dowell. Launching it forward. It'll be a foot race. It will be a filed throw in deep into their own half. Now here's Gibson Bird on the edge of the area. Looks to shoot from range, and that one's just a bit too high. Cannons off the Percy Ronson stand.
Well, yeah, but it's again Gibson Bird causing trouble for the Coulton defence, weaving in and out of tackles there, and the shot was just a bit too much on it.
Gibson Bird really is flying for Fleetwood at the moment. Good strength shown again by Alex Greenwood. There's plenty of fouls going on in this game. Do you think that's testament to the physical nature of the game we've seen so far?
Well, it's certainly, you can certainly say it is, yeah. I think Coulton and Fleetwood, to be fair to them with the lead, really just not letting either side get into the flow of this game.
25 minutes in here. It's Fleetwood 1, Coulton 0 in this cup final here at Highbury. If you are new to the stream, it is Coulton in the orange and Fleetwood in the red. It's Fleetwood who advance here with Gibson Bird. Still going as he breaks into the area, pokes into Greenwood. And his effort is held by Garside.
Yeah, that was a good opportunity for Fleetwood there, and it was Greenwood with the run into the box, and he just couldn't generate the power to trouble the Coulton goalkeeper, Nathan Garside.
Fortunately not, but that's as close as we come to a second goal for Fleetwood. That ball is knocked up for Greenwood, and Greenwood advancing. He's using that strength as we've seen so much to evade challenges of 3 Coulton players. He's got Dowell to his left, and there he is using that strength. Dowell still on. But it's won back. And there's not much Edwards could do there to prevent that one going out for a throw-in.
Yeah, strong channel challenging from the captain, Jensen Bryce there, but he is on a yellow card.
Josh Elson will chase after this one, although he's not got there, and it'll be a Coulton throw-in. Greenwood forces his way through 2 men there. Still going, but it's swept up nicely. He has one inside a free kick, though. In quite a good position here as well.
Yeah, just bundling his way through there, Greenwood, and this could be a dangerous position for Fleetwood.
The ball is passed to Jack Martin. How far must this be out? 25 yards?
I'd say about that, yeah. Shooting distance.
Indeed, and it's Martin with the opportunity from 25 yards out to double Fleetwood's advantage here in this cup final. Martin. It's not bad at all. It's off the bar and it's touched in. The flag stays down and it's Max Bradley who's tapped it in on the line. Well, it was a bit of chaos there. The initial free kick was good. Pushed onto the bar by Garside. It was bouncing around there. A few bodies flying. I think it was Oscar Dowell who got a touch, but in the end it broke for Max Bradley, who was the one to put it over the line. Oliver, what do we think?
Yeah, well, initially I thought it was a great save by Garside, and we'd see another incident where, you think, how on earth has that stayed out? But there were just too many Fleetwood bodies in there, and eventually it was Bradley who managed to bundle it over the line for 2-0.
You're right to say that. It was giving shades of the chance that fell for Lucas Edwards earlier for Coulton that could have levelled it, but unfortunately for Coulton, it is now 2-0 to Fleetwood. And they look to consolidate that lead. So Alfie Holden comes onto the pitch for Ryan Jones. Now here's Edwards just trying to knock it through for Livesey, although a full back for Edwards here on the edge of the box, scoops it over one man. It's picked up there by Will Lowe, who uses far too much force on his man there. Maybe a bit of frustration creeping in. It will be a free kick for Fleetwood in their own half.
Yeah, just left one in on him there, but on the pitch it's Edwards who's the danger man for Coulton, and if they are to find a way back into this game, I'd say it'd be through him.
I think you'd be correct with that estimation there. He was the man who had Coulton's best chance of this half, where he smacked the bar. Somehow it didn't cross the line. He thought it had. Now here's Livesey. Well, that's good defending from Fleetwood. Even preventing it going out of play. They couldn't make an attack from it now as the ball's hoisted up the field. Hooks clear and it'll be a throw-in. Throw-in to be taken by Captain Jensen Bryce. Away for hours. Livesey will put some pressure on, and he's won the ball. Turns his man, knocks it inside for Cook, who fires it down the line. Bit too much on it though. Now Coulton will be making their first change, and maybe a surprising one here, because Lucas Edwards, the danger man, is being replaced by Ollie O'Neill. Oliver, what do we think of that one?
Well, I mean, if Ollie O'Neill can have the impact that Lucas Edwards has had on this game, maybe not through directly scoring, but he's been very creative. His work rate, I've been impressed. And if Ollie O'Neill can replicate that, then Fleetwood may be in trouble.
And we'll come back to that in just a moment. Harry Livesey has broken into the area. He'll shoot, but it's held well by the Fleetwood goalkeeper. Just going back to the Edwards substitution. Obviously, in this tournament, we do have roll-on, roll-off subs. Do you think this is demonstrating the nature of that? Maybe they'll bring Edwards back on when that defence is a bit tired.
Absolutely. I think we will see Edwards again this game. And I mean, it's a big pitch here, and I think some of the legs may be getting tired here after half an hour, so definitely important.
Yes, we'll see if we see Edwards later on as Livesey fires the ball into O'Neill, who was Edwards' replacement. He picks this ball up on the right-hand side. So in first time, that's well over the bar. There's going to be another Fleetwood substitution here. I think this is Alex Greenwood leaving the field for Dexter Roots. Greenwood been quite the imposing threat on the back line. He's a strong lad who's been breaking through that defence a few times, and maybe another one we'll see later on. It's a great header, and it might just fall for Harry Livesey here for Poulton. Although he is offside. Once again, that flag up on the far side. The subsequent free kick is launched up the field. Headed clear, and there's some good yards for Fleetwood as they advance well into Poulton's half.
Yeah, maybe looking for the long throw-in here.
Here it comes. It is quite the long throw-in. Flicked on by Gibson Bird. And it was Oscar Dowell threatening to get on the end of that one, but the goalkeeper was always going to get there first.
Yeah, well, Gibson Bird finding himself free in the box again, and they won't be wanting to give him that space. For, again, Coulton.
There's a corner now coming up for Fleetwood. Bowen, this one's deep into the back post. It's gone all the way out though. Fleetwood choosing to restart, going back to the goalkeeper here, who will hoof it up the field. Straight to his opposing number one. Done well to win that, trying to find Livesey there. The goalkeeper comes out in good time, clears it. It lands just ahead of the halfway line.
Yeah, just couldn't get through there, could he, Livesey? It was the two centre-backs of Jack Martin and Jonah Higginbottom for Fleetwood. Doing well to deny him that space.
It's just knocked into a nice little area there. And Will tried the effort. But it's not gone out yet. It has now gone out for a throw-in with the help of Josh Elson. Now he's low. Winning a free kick. He just twisted and turned inside a few Fleetwood players there. The final one. Using a bit too much force to halt the midfielder.
Yeah, Bradley going to ground. I think he felt that was the only way they could stop the running of his counterpart, the number 7, Will Lowe. And this could be dangerous here for Coulton.
Could indeed. Referee blows his whistle. It comes in, but it's a bit too high there from Livesey. And with 2 minutes left of this half, it remains Fleetwood 2, Coulton 0. Flicked on. Gibson Bird now in behind. Great strength, and that is a fantastic finish. Just nestles it into the back of the net. And he used such good strength and pace there to get in behind that Bolton defence from Pocombe to make it 3-0 to Fleetwood moments before half-time. Oliver, what a goal.
Yeah, well, the two centre-backs just didn't see him coming, and he just muscles his way through, and from then on, it's an easy finish past the goalkeeper, and he's done well to lift it.
Yeah, there was no chance the goalkeeper was going to win that battle. Here's Gibson Bird again with a lovely roulette there to escape his man. They're hungry for a fourth here, Fleetwood. Although that ball is dealt with by the Bolton defence.
Certainly been a high flyer for Fleetwood this half, Gibson Bird.
It's a short ball. Georgian will hook that one up the line, although it will go out for a Bolton throw-in. As we're into 1 minute of added time here at Highbury. And this free kick here for Fleetwood in their own half will probably allow them to see out the remaining 30 seconds of this half. And what a half it's been for them.
Yeah, Fleetwood have done well. I mean, not just attackingly, they've got their 3 goals, but defensively as well. They've not allowed Coulton any space at all in that final third. I mean, they had that one chance for Edwards, but other than that, it's been rock solid at the back.
Correct, as that ball is hooked up to the halfway line. The referee deems that an appropriate place to blow the halftime whistle. It is Fleetwood 3, Bolton 0 here. This cup final where Fleetwood find themselves 3-0 up. Just 40 minutes in. We're about to get underway here. I'm your commentator, James Crickmore. I'm joined here by Oliver Beckles. Oliver, just sum up that first half for us.
Yeah, well, I think Fleetwood just simply had too much for Coulton, and the scoreline reflects that. But, you know, you can never count out teams at this level, especially in a cup final, and maybe this second half will bear fruits for Coulton.
There have to be some very ripe fruit if they were to level the scorings here. Fleetwood 3-0 up. At a ruthless first half. Although, here come Coulton early on. Just 8 seconds in, it's Livesey. Knocks it back. But it's been defended nicely, and the goalkeeper will have plenty of time to pick this one up.
Straight away there, positive signs from Coulton. Good pressing work by the number 7, Will Lowe. And he just couldn't find Livesey in enough space. Maybe the pass should have been a bit further ahead of him for him to run onto, but a good opportunity there.
Playing up from the back here, Fleetwood. With the ball now over the top. The attacker's got him behind, and he'll fire a shot in. It was Dexter Roots there, who came on late in the first half, and I think the Coulton defence did enough just to put him off there, despite him getting in behind them.
Yeah, it was good work there from the number 4, Durden, to put him off. I think he might have got a leg in as well right at the end there.
Yeah, even if he didn't win the ball, it was certainly enough just to make sure that Roots did not get that clean connection. So that ball is poked in for Livesey. He gets an important touch. Another ball will break for O'Neill, who shoots. And it was saved. I mean, not enough power on it. It was saved well by the goalkeeper. There's a crunching challenge going in there to make sure that Lowe did not get that ball. Coulton looking a bit up for it now. Lowe stayed down here as Fleetwood advance. It's Roots. Now here's Gibson Bird. Back to Williams, Gibson Bird. Oh, and it's cleared just away. There was definitely men in there waiting to put that one home. So that's a great touch from Martin. Set himself up for the cross. There's a man unmarked at the back post. And it's Oscar Dowell who volleys it home first time. And although it was quite an end-to-end start to this second half, it is Fleetwood who get their 4th of the game.
Yeah, absolutely end-to-end. And it was a chance at the other end for Coulton just before that, Ollie O'Neill, and he just couldn't slide it under the keeper. And then there were challenges flying in, and the number 7 for Coulton, Will Lowe, went down for that goal. And I think they'll be a bit aggrieved by Fleetwood carrying on playing, but they took advantage, and they're 4-0 up now. It was a good finish.
Was indeed a great finish, and what a second half this has been for the neutrals. A flying start from both teams, but it is Fleetwood who capitalise and extend their lead to 4-0. I think the scoreline reflects everything about Fleetwood's ability to attack, but it was some great defending there to prevent O'Neill from scoring and anyone else getting in there just before they did score that 4th.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And I think the keeper has to have some credit, but again, the defending from Fleetwood, it's just been strong. I mean, they've not allowed them anything at all.
Ball's into Dowell, scorer of the 4th. Takes on his man, does really well just to evade the challenge and find a nice ball inside. Williams tries to dig the pass out of his feet. They've done well to evade the press there, Coulton, but Fleetwood have the ball back. Some great challenges flying from Jonah Higginbottom. And that ball sent to Williams, who has the header. That one will go behind for a goal kick. Maybe want to take their time over, regain their heads, and try to get some rhythm back.
Yeah, at the moment, Fleetwood are just getting to every second ball, and they're just overpowering the Coulton players.
low with the ball up to Livesey. And it's poked in behind. And there's a few players challenge for it, but it will go all the way back to the Fleetwood goalkeeper. There's that ball up to Roots now. He takes it into his stride on this right-hand side. He's breaking into the area now. That was good defending there from George Barons, just to use his body, prevent any cross coming in there. Here's Livesey now down the channel. Takes a shot from range. And that's gone well wide. Now here come Coulton again, it's hooked away. Roots ball over. It's defended maybe unconventionally, but appropriately. It's hoofed back down the field of play. Plenty of that going on at the moment. Fleetwood will be more than happy just to weather these balls, draw Coulton in, as goalkeeper has done to Harry Livesey there.
Well, all in all, I think manager Paul Cook, I mean, despite the scoreline, he'll be quite happy with how this second half has gone for Coulton. They've looked more threatening, and despite going another goal behind, they've shown a bit more than they did in that first half, and that's all they can ask for.
They have indeed. Fleetwood maybe just looking to consolidate their leads here as Ryan Jones is coming back on for goal scorer of the first, Lewis Georgian. So that ball goes through everyone in the area. It's good strength there by Oscar Dowell to make sure that ball doesn't exit the area, and there'll be a shot from range. It's flown across the face of goal there from Jack Martin. Not one to test the goalkeeper though. Dowell now on this left-hand side. There's one inside a corner there. Now there'll be a pleasing sight for all the Coulton fans in that lower stand as Lucas Edwards looks like he's going to be coming onto the field. Oliver, you were impressed by Edwards' performance in that first half. Are you happy to see him back out on that field?
Well, yeah, I was pleased with his work rate, and a few observations from the start of this second half. They've been finding a little more space in behind, obviously, that chance for Ollie O'Neill, so maybe he can exploit that.
It was Harry Livesey leaving the field. Another one who's been quite prominent in leaving that Coulton attack. So that's a deep ball in. It'll fall for Roots, who heads it back into the mixer. As a shot comes in, it bounces into the floor. Still not out the woods for Coulton, but it is now cleared away.
Yeah, these set pieces from Fleetwood, reminiscent of Arsenal set pieces from this season. They're just crowding out that goalkeeper and certainly causing issues.
They are. Speaking of causing issues, Edwards there running down that line for Coulton, has won his side a free kick. Just a little glimpse maybe for people who didn't watch that first half, what he is capable of, instantly coming on and forcing that foul from the back line. This one will be put in. Here is Edwards. Roots doing really well to not only block the ball, but dribble through three Coulton players. Now is Edwards just knocking it inside. Roots, it's a 3-on-3 now if they get it right. Here's Williams. Thomas Williams has been crowded off the ball though. But he's kept it in play really well. Goes down, couple of shots for penalty in the crowd, but it will end up being a Coulton free kick. Maybe a bit of frustration there.
Yeah, it was good battling there between Durden and Williams, and came to blows at the end there. There's nothing in that.
It's Dowell losing out. It's nice feet. Let's find Edwards. He sprays a ball over the top, but it'll be one that Fleetwood's goalkeeper will happily collect. He plays a nice composed pass down the line. And that ball over the top will find Roots on this right-hand side. Early touch, breaking into the area. It's Roots dinking it in. Once again, just throwing the body on the line there, the Coulton defence, to make sure that that can't find anyone in red. Now it's won back here, deep into the own half by Charlie Andrew. Andrew knocks it back into Edwards. Plays a nice ball, and it's had to be cut out by Alfie Holden. It will be a Coulton corner.
Yeah, good ball. Edwards just dropping deep and trying to feed in number 11, Josh Elson, in the box, but there's a good foot there by the 3 of Alfie Holden.
This corner will come in from the left flank. On the edge of the box here for Edwards, who takes it inside. It's good defending though to keep it. He gets another bite at the cherry, and it's held then spilled by the goalkeeper. And it's just a time for composure where they'll let the Fleetwood players get back into their formation. Tom Williams then breaking inside. He's got Gibson Bird ahead of him. It's a good challenge to dispossess him. There's Roots. O'Neill versus Dowell here. And O'Neill just brings it inside before Dowell. I think O'Neill maybe thought he was fouled. Referee says no. And here come Fleetwood again. So that's hooked on. The referee will just hold on to that. There's going to be a substitution here. It's Alex Greenwood returning to the field for Jack Martin.
Yeah, and he's another one that was instrumental in that first half for Fleetwood in establishing their advantage.
He was, yes, very physical player. We're also seeing Max Bradley come onto the field. That is for Thomas Williams, who himself has been creating plenty of Fleetwood chances. He's been in and around those ones that have been causing Coulton some danger. Ball to Dexter Roots. Won by Coulton. Now here's Alex Greenwood showing his physicality as he gets in behind 2 defenders. Swung in and he wins inside a corner. Came off Max Morehouse there. This corner. It's a good one. It's deep. It's into Greenwood. Cleared away. Now watch that one go out there. Short throwing then to Greenwood. Digs a good ball out. It was touched down there. In the area by Jackson Wright, but goes out for a goal kick. Over the top once again, dealt with by the Fleetwood keeper. Goalkeeper once again seeing the ball here, or maybe I'll just let this one run out. He chooses to do the latter.
Yeah, well, I know there's 25 minutes left, but it seems this game is just starting to maybe fizzle out a bit. Fleetwood just happy to slow things down there, content with their advantage, and nothing really Coulton can do about that.
Once again, a ball that the Fleetwood keeper's equal to. Ball brought back inside. It's a nice little interplay here. Coulton threatening, but that ball through. It's always going to end up at the boot of the goalkeeper. Greenwood flicks on that header. Now it's Gibson Bird. Flicks it over his man, not once, but twice. Still going here. It's not fallen kindly for him. His Roots just attempts to get his foot on the ball there. Trips over. Now here's Charlie Andrew trying to link up the play, but intercepted. Greenwood will chase this one. Do you wonder who'll win this battle between him and Morehouse? It is Morehouse who pokes it out of play. Levi. That ball's bouncing around in the area. Cleared as far as Gibson Bird. In the 6-yard box. It was the captain, Jensen Bryce, in there, who's lifted it just over the bar.
Yeah, they just couldn't clear the ball there, Coulton, and another big chance for Fleetwood coming through their danger man. Bird. And it's just over from right.
Well, we're an hour in here in this cup final. It is Fleetwood 4, Coulton 0 here. They're not if they can do something about it here. It's a good challenge to prevent Well, Cook doing anything, and Fleetwood do win that throw in deep in their own half. Yes, an hour in here, 4-0 to Fleetwood in this cup final. Oliver, how do you see the final 20 minutes playing out?
Well, I think more of the same, really. I think Fleetwood are happy to just slow this game down and, you know, the occasional attack from them. And every time they go forward, really, it's dangerous for Fleetwood. And
although, here come Coulton, crowded out very well by Fleetwood. Every time Coulton come forward, the Fleetwood defence always looking command, although good strength showing it full for O'Neill here. Not quite, so I almost cursed them there, I think.
Well, that was the chance for Coulton, and it just didn't fall for O'Neill, and it was so unlucky there. Great work by the captain, Charlie Andrew.
Indeed it was. Great strength shown by target man. As Greenwood now will dig a ball in. Roots throws his body in the way. It'll trickle to the right-hand side. It won't go out completely. Coulton just have to get out their own half here as that clearance just pushes Fleetwood back a bit. "20 minutes left to play here at Highbury. It is 4-0 to Fleetwood in this cup final against Coulton. This will fall for Roots now. Coulton just able to get their foot on the ball here. Ahead of low here is 4 Coulton lads. That ball can't quite find Josh Elson. Low now in midfield for Coulton. Gibson Bird. Alex Green were chasing. It's been put out by Durden, and it will be a Fleetwood Town corner. It will be taken by Gibson Bird. The second corner will come in once again from the number 9. Testing one. It's gone all the way through everyone. Dowell just knocks it past his man nicely. Tries to put a ball in, but goes out for a goal kick. Substitution here. One for both sides, in fact. Goal scorer of the first, Lewis Georgian, coming onto the field. And then first half, we saw plenty from this man. It's Harry Livesey coming back on.
Well, that's changed. Moves Edwards back onto his left flank where he caused all the danger in the first half.
Indeed, it does. Wonder if he'll have anything to say about this one. It's 15 minutes left here in Fleetwood. That ball is gone all the way, and the goalkeeper's had to push that one over.
Yeah, great ball in. I'm not sure if he was shooting or looking for the cross, but either way, testing for the Coulton goalkeeper Nathan Garside.
I think you pencil that one in as a shot on target. Another Fleetwood corner to come. Put into the near post. Greenwood sticks his boot out. It's gone up into the air. But it's hacked clear. Edwards will chase it. But Dowell will receive it again on this left-hand side. It's on his side, another corner if it goes out, but it's great defending there from Jackson. I feel like there's a lot to be said about the mentality of this Fleetwood team. Despite being 4-0 up with just 15 minutes left, they still aren't resting on any laurels. They still are pushing forward, maybe looking to get that fifth, aren't they, Oliver?
Yeah, they've been excellent this game, very commanding, in possession, out of possession. I mean, they've given Coulton absolutely nothing. And, Coulton have worked hard. I mean, they've done well to get into the final, but Fleetwood just...
As Livesey pokes it through. O'Neill
Yeah.
was pushing. Sorry there.
Well, Fleetwood just too much quality, really.
Yeah, in the end, it does seem to be quality and not just attack as the scoreline does reflect, but in defence as well, the times that Coulton have come forward, and they have come forward. Scoreline isn't reflective of maybe the chances they've had, but when they have come, Fleetwood have shut them out, giving them no chance. We are going to see Thomas Williams coming back on, and he'll be taking the place of Jasper Gibson-Bird. Of course, quite the threat up front there, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think they'll be relieved to see what may be the last of Jasper Gibson-Bird today, the Coulton backline.
Don't take anything away, though, from his replacement, Thomas Williams. He was excellent when he was on the pitch before. He'll be filling that left striker role. Jensen Bryce now taking it forward, still has it here, although that challenge just knocked him off balance. Picked up in midfield by Wright. It slipped through, and the goalkeeper will be happy to collect that one. It's hooked on nicely. Is Alex Greenwood now. Not picked up by that Coulton back line. It's a good challenge, though, from Braben. Seems to have been a boot come off there, Georgian. It doesn't stop Fleetwood attacking. Here's Alex Greenwood breaking into the area. It's a great challenge, though, by Durden.
Yeah, and I think he's done well this game, Ollie Durden. I mean, it's been difficult, but he's put in a few strong challenges. Without him, maybe the scoreline would be a bit higher for Fleetwood.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. I think him and Max Morehouse at the back have been very good when they've been called into action. Of course, the scoreline might not suggest that, but I think when they have been called into action, they've done well, and some of them goals maybe aren't their fault. 10 minutes left here in this cup final at Highbury. Fleetwood Town 4-0 up against Coulton. Sykes Greenwood will get a shot away. Still bouncing around in there at full for Williams. Cleared away. Dowell. To Williams. He's won inside another corner. That was Durden again. Highly praised just moments ago by Oliver Beckles. Winning that tackle to put it out for another Fleetwood corner.
Looking like a different corner routine here for Fleetwood.
It's in there to the middle. Greenwood once again going up for it though. It'll be a corner now for Coulton.
Yeah, we're just Edwards breaking away again. He found himself with space, but that was quickly closed down by the Fleetwood defenders. Done well to win a corner.
Well, there doesn't look to be anyone in the 6-yard box. That's what it's been aimed at. And the goalkeeper's had to just palm that one. But not before it went out of play. It will be a goal kick.
Not sure if he was trying for the Olympico there, but good effort.
Now here come Coulton again. Edwards did get in there, but offside.
Just gone a little bit too early there, but maybe Fleetwood legs starting to get a little bit tired in these last 10 minutes. A few more opportunities for Coulton.
It does look like they're going to do something to combat that. That's Jack Martin. He's going to come back on. For captain Jensen Bryce, who has had an excellent game and will be the one to lift that trophy that they so richly deserve.
Yeah, especially considering he's had a yellow card since I think it was the 8th minute he got booked. So
yeah, correct. Yeah, he's not shied away from anything since then. He's been getting stuck in just as much as anyone else. Edwards, ball down the line, looking for Livesey, but just find the Fleetwood keeper. That goal kick closed down well by Alex Greenwood. Yeah, goal kick, but Fleetwood are relentless in their press. They really aren't giving up, even though we're 6 minutes away from the full-time whistle and they find themselves 4-0 up.
yeah, he just didn't see the approaching Greenwood there, Garside, and fortunate that that's not resulted in anything.
Brought inside by Williams. Still on the ball here, Williams. Is that ball over the top? It's chased down by Edwards once again, though. Bit too much on it. And Fleetwood's keeper will be happy to claim that one. He rolls it out quickly as well. Trying to get his side going again. Livesey comes away with it. I think maybe Fleetwood defender thought he was fouled there. Stopped playing too much, but that's a good challenge by Martin. Still players making moves in the channel. It'll fall for Edwards now. Shoots early, and that's not far away at all from finding that top corner.
Yeah, he went for the first time effort. Maybe could have crossed it there to number 15, Ollie O'Neill in the middle, but went for goal himself, and it wasn't a bad effort, to be fair to him.
Well, Fleetwood shot stopper here, just taking his time over this goal kick. Greenwood using too much force there on Morehouse. Free kick for Coulton. That ball over his headed, only into the path of Edwards. That's a great challenge there by Martin, sliding in. He's even prevented that going out for a throw-in. Knocks it up the line nicely.
Yeah, and I think that just really sums up the afternoon for Coulton. I mean, Fleetwood just had really too much for them, too much strength, you know.
Ball inside, just fall for Livesey. Fire a Fleetwood boot. That's a good challenge though to prevent that going through the back line. Hooks up the field. Both sides getting stuck in here. Here's Lowe dancing through the defense. He's found a bit of room, but his shot leaves a bit to be desired. It's gone just wide of that post.
Well, the run was so good, and it was just lacking that final ball. Maybe he wanted to advance a little bit more. He took the shot from just on the edge of the box, and it was wide of the post.
Going to be two substitutions now. Roots coming back on, as well as Bryce, the captain. And they'll replace Jonah Higginbottom, who's had a fantastic game in defence, and Jackson Wright, who's caused problems all afternoon up top. 2 minutes left here. Fleetwood 4, Coulton 0. However, as we are entering those final stages of this game, barring something short of a miracle now, I think we can safely say it's going to be Fleetwood lifting that trophy. How good have they been this afternoon?
Yeah, they absolutely deserve the trophy, and they've been excellent all game. I mean, you know, credit to Coulton. They've worked hard. They've put the effort in. They've never stopped running, but I mean, Fleetwood have just been impeccable.
They have indeed. Testament to both their attack, who have scored those 4 goals and never let up since, and that defence, who, credit to Coulton, they have kept going forward. They have had some good chances, but the scoreline doesn't reflect that due to Fleetwood's resolute back line that's never given up once. Ball picked up by Livesey. He's got runners. One of them's Andrews. Pokes it through for Edwards, and it's good anticipation there from the Fleetwood keeper, who just runs out, picks that ball up.
Yeah, again, quick off his line there. Great stop there to deny Edwards, who's probably been Coulton's best player this evening.
Yeah, a bit of a quick word on the Fleetwood keeper. He's not had too many saves to make this afternoon, but he's been off his line so quickly, as he just said. He's been collecting every ball that's come over the top of that defence, and he's been a real credit to that side.
Yeah, he's not allowed many dangerous shots to be facing him. He's been very commanding of his area. I mean, his distribution's been great, and he's just had a great performance in goal there.
Yeah, absolutely. Roots just flicks it over the top of his man, knocks it into midfield, where it's hoofed up the pitch. And how much left of this game we have to play is now up to the referee. So we have completed the 80 minutes. We are into a period of stoppage time.
Well, you wouldn't imagine it would be much. We've not seen much in this second half, but just moments away now for Fleetwood.
Yeah, but you can tell despite that being 20 seconds over the 80 minutes played, they aren't giving up at all. Here's Williams now down this line, forcing a throw in for his side there. He's done really well to make sure his side are the ones that get that ball. As it's taken into Alex Greenwood. O'Neill now bringing it away for Coulton. And once again, the Fleetwood keeper will just let this one roll into his area, where he'll have to take it to the other side of the box, pick it up, and fawn it. Edwards here. It's good defending from Bryce there. 1 man versus 3, and he came out on top there, arguably. It's poked forward.
Yeah, well, it's good work from Coulton in the attack there. I mean, 4-0 down in what should be the last minute of the game. It'd be easy to let the heads drop, but they're still chasing every ball and going for every last shot.
Referee with a quick look at his watch. Glance at his officials. As it's hooked into the path of Dowell, who swings the ball in. Header there is from Williams. It's gone all the way out. The referee's still happy to let this one play on. 2 minutes into injury time now. And that is the full-time whistle. Fleetwood are the deserving champions. And they will lift that trophy after a comprehensive 4-0 win against Coulton.
first presentation is for your referee team for the game. Your referee Ben Hopkins, his assistants Michael Bell, Jack Tickle, and Harrison Hughes Richards. Next presentation goes to your player of the match, which goes to Fleetwood Town Junior Whites, number 18, Austin Darrow. And your runners up of the under 15 slates, Coulton Town Juniors. And your winners of the FLYFL under 15 plate 2026, Fleetwood Town Junior White.
Hello everybody and welcome to Highbury Stadium here in Fleetwood as we look towards our under-15s cup match final here between St Anne's under-15 Yellows and Fleetwood Town Junior Reds. Me, Ewan Murray here, joined by Louis Jefferson. Louis, has quite a spectacle into here at Fleetwood Town Stadium. What an opportunity for these young men.
Yeah, we've just seen the Fleetwood Town Whites win the play, and it'd be great for the club if they could do the double here. Got a great crowd in. I'm looking forward to what should be a great game.
Yeah, as you say there, we've seen one Fleetwood Town team today already win the cup. That was the plate today. Well, tonight we see another Fleetwood Town team taking on St Anne's. Will the Fleetwood teams do the double today? We have to wait and see. See Fleetwood in their usual red strip. St Anne's yellow shirt, black shorts, black pants. Time for the referees to have a little photo before the game, not making it about themselves, as we like to see. Two captains in the middle here, number 14 of Fleetwood, Finn Rodder. So the captains are shaking hands and getting ready, well, swapping sides here.
Obviously got a superstitious captain.
Certainly, I think it was Lewis Ward, number 5 of St Anne's, who decided to change sides. St Anne's will be attacking towards the memorial stand in this first half. Meanwhile, the Fleetwood players will be attacking towards the Percy Ronson stand to our left up here in the gantry. St Anne's will get us underway imminently. And we're underway here at the Highbury Stadium final between St Anne's and Fleetwood Town. St Anne's starting off with the ball. It's moved out onto the left wing here into the number 7, Victor Poziak. Fleetwood win it back on halfway. It's cleared forward and it'll go all the way through to the St Anne's goalkeeper, Ollie Duckworth.
It's going to be interesting to see how both teams start. It's a big occasion, a big stadium. You can't say many players at this age would have played in a stadium like this. So it'll be interesting to see how the nerves play an impact.
Definitely, I agree. I think obviously both teams will probably relish the opportunity to play, a stadium like this. At the minute, both teams struggling to keep possession of the ball. It's lumped forward there by the Fleetwood number 29, Shay Smith. It's going to go all the way through to the keeper. He lets it go out for a goal kick. And Duckworth takes it quickly, gives it to his centre half next to him, Alex Hall. And on to his left back, inside it goes. It's one back here though by Fleetwood, but once again, good battling there by Victor Poziak. Fleetwood win it back on halfway, it's clipped forward and it'll go through to Duckworth. Say Louis, both sides at the minute, it's sort of in the feeling out process here.
Yeah, it's interesting to see St Anne's opting to play out from the back. You would have thought maybe just see out the first 5 or 10 minutes, don't make any silly errors, but no, they're confident in their ability. They're going to play out from the back.
Yeah, I think you can see that this is two teams who have got a lot of quality about them. St Anne's looking so far to push down the left-hand side. It goes out for a throw-in just about midway into the Fleetwood half. It's taken down the line. Fleetwood player tries to marshal it clear. It'll go out for a Fleetwood throw. See, a lot of the action is happening on that far side to us here in the opening stages.
Yeah, we'll see if Fleetwood can try and maintain some possession. They haven't been able to do so in the opening couple of minutes.
Down the line it goes from the Fleetwood player. It's flicked on by number 14, the captain, Finn Roder. It's brought forward away by St. Anne's, number 8. Challenge, come away with the ball here, Fleetwood, but once again, it's just a bit of a battle in the middle of the park. Lewis Ward steps forward, the St. Anne's captain. Fleetwood once again come away with the ball. It's a pass into the number 7 here, Caden Myersco. Myersco breaking through. It's the number 19 now. The ball, it's a strong challenge that. It's Alfie Moore who put the challenge in, and now Fleetwood pressure will continue. Before it goes, it's just not enough on that pass really, but good battle in the end by Fionn Jones. Poziak with the ball looking for Alex Oganovsky. It's cleared away though once more. St. Anne's going to play through the line there, but I think we'll get the ball back. It's number 10 looking for a ball through to number 66, Liam Atwell. He's done well there, Atwell. He's gone round 2 players. It's in the end, Ollie Duckworth comes and scrambles onto the ball, and Fleetwood win a corner first of the game.
Yeah, it's brave there from Duckworth. He could easily have got that wrong coming out, but he composed himself and he makes sure to force it behind for a corner.
Yeah, it looks as though it's going to be number 66, Liam Atwell, to take the corner on this far side to us. It'll be an out-swinging corner from the right footer. And it goes. It's going to go right onto the centre of the box. It's headed up into the air. It's second header. It's just wide of the post.
It's a good chance that Hampton Hogg was the first one to make contact, and he kind of just heads it straight back up. It presents another chance.
Fionn Jones, I think it was, in the end, who just headed it just wide of the post. Duckworth saw it all the way. St. Anne's once again, Louis, as you say, opting to play out from the back. This time it doesn't pay any dividends, but they get the ball back. It's hoofed forwards just a bit.
Yeah, we've got 2 teams in a final there. They obviously have confidence in their abilities. And we've seen earlier both sides are capable of playing some good football.
And as it breaks through here on the right-hand side for the number 8, Freddie Page for St. Anne's. He cuts in onto his left. It's a shot. It's low down. It's gathered well by James Prothero in the Fleetwood Town goal. Promising signs though there from St. Anne's. First time they've really been able to get at this Fleetwood back line. It's a long kick there from Prothero. It's going to go all the way through to Duckworth. But Louis, as we saw there, decent bit of a breakaway there, especially through Freddie Page on the left-hand side. Is Lewis Ward, captain of St. Anne's, almost caught in possession there, but he does well to keep it. Pass down the line is going to be sweeps up by the Fleetwood defender. Good battling though by the St. Anne's number 11. In the end though, Fleetwood Town do get the throw in. Alex Oganovsky there putting himself about, the number 11 up top for St. Anne's.
Yeah, you saw the risk of playing out from the back, got a bit tight, but St. Anne's were composed and making sure they didn't lose the ball in their own territory.
Clear forward here by St. Anne's. They've let it bounce here. The Fleetwood defenders in the end, number 15 as well there, Ozen Hampton Hogg. There's Charlie Robertshaw. Ball played forward. It's cut out by Lewis Ward, the captain for St. Anne's, as I keep saying. Punted forward, though, by Fleetwood player and a goal through to Ollie Duckworth in the St. Anne's goal. Louis, it's been a bit end-to-end at the minute.
Yeah, lights have just come on, heading into the evening. Both teams have had chances so far. Both teams looking to get the opening goal, being positive in the play.
Yeah, here comes Victor Poziak. Again, he's seen a lot of the ball for St. Anne's so far. Here's Oganovsky. Closed down well. Charlie Robert Shaw comes away with the ball. In the end, it's some good tracking back, which sees it away from him. Oganovsky touched it down. Good play there is Poziek. Robert Shaw, though, again, is the minute just neither team allowed to get it to stick at the minute. Is Poziek again. Ball into Oganovsky. Takes it into his feet. Goes out wide. Number 10 out wide is Tao Lord. He evades the challenge. Fionn Jones with a second bite of the cherry, and in the end goes out for St. Anne's throw-in near the corner flag on the far left-hand side as you look at it from a St. Anne's point of view.
I do think both managers will be happy with how the sides have started. I wouldn't say one team's overly on top. Both teams are capable of putting together some good patterns of play and finding the opening goal.
Yeah, both dugouts are just beneath us here. They are very vocal so far, especially the St. Anne's dugout, I have to say. It's played into the box there. Eventually it's cleared away, though, by Hampton Hogg. Ward heads it into the midfield. Here comes, I was going to say, the number 8 there, tried to get around the Fleetwood defender. Fleetwood coming away with the ball, but once again, St. Anne's will clear, and there's an opportunity here, maybe. It's good defending by Shea Smith, and in the end, I think there's a foul on Shea Smith by Freddie Page.
Yeah, just in the back there by Page, stopping any chance of a Fleetwood counter-attack, allowing his side to regroup and set themselves.
You can tell there's a bit of an atmosphere here between the two teams. I think we can expect to see a few more of those sort of feisty challenges in this one. So Shea Smith to take the free kick from deep. Forward it goes. It's going to land on Poziek's head. He can't get rid of it. In the end, St. Anne's clear. Oganovsky flicks it on well for Tao Lord. Tao Lord trying to get at Fleetwood here. Tao picks his head open. It's a pass looking for Freddie Page. In the end, it's a great interception by Alfie Snape, and Prothero in the Fleetwood goal clears. St. Anne's still bringing it forwards. Page looking for a bit of a cute first touch there, but Alfie Snape clears for Fleetwood.
Yeah, some good play there. Oganovsky with a beautiful little flick off toward. He tries to play in Page, and the defender does well to just get there. So Page was virtually in one-on-one there if he could get on the end of that.
Alfie Moore with the throwing down the line. It's headed away and then cleared away by Robert Shaw. And forward once more and then cleared with authority there by Hampton Hogg, looking for number 66, Liam Atwell. Atwell playing into the number 7. Good defending, though, by Alex Hall. Just stopped Caden Myerscough there from getting in onto the through ball. Good challenge again, though, by a Fleetwood player, but there's a pass forwards by Josh Matthews. And just a bit of a loose pass there by Victor Pozilek, and it'll be Fleetwood throwing. Fionn Jones down the line. It's going to bounce all the way through here. Caden Myerscough tries to get round 2 men. It's good defending in the end by Hall, and he clears it forwards looking for Page. It's just over the head of Page. In the end, the referee's giving a free kick for offside.
You can tell Myerscough's going to be lively tonight with some nice footwork there, and he may have just lost the ball, but he never gave up on it. He's going to be a real nuisance for those two St. Anne's defenders all night.
Yeah, he does like to put himself about. We can see that early on here. He's just going to try and be a real pain in the neck of Hall and Ward, the two centre-backs for St. Anne's. Slight pause in play here as Fleetwood get themselves ready for a throw-in. Interestingly, Shea Smith's come across here onto the far side for him. Probably take a long throw down the line. It's looped. It's flicked on into the feet of Myerscough. Myerscough comes away with the ball. Is Robert Shaw. Robert Shaw looking for the passing behind. It's ended up going back to Myerscough. Myerscough tries to go out wide. It's just a good challenge by Alfie Moore. Then Snape tries to switch the play for Fleetwood, but it'll go out for a St. Anne's throw.
You can see what St. Anne's are trying to do. That they're using the press effectively to win back the ball. And they've got a quick set of attackers ready to counter-attack if the opportunity provides itself.
Yeah, definitely. Hall with a long ball forward there. It's headed away by the Fleetwood defender. Ogonowski can't get it under control. Smith just puts it into the air. It's flicked on well by the captain, Finn Rioda. Robert Shaw skips around his man well. Picks his head up. He's looking for the ball. It's headed away, though, by Ward. He's forward, headed up into the air. Good bit of interplay there, including Kozliak. Down the line it goes to Ogonowski. Can't get out of his feet, though, and Hampton Hogg comes away with the ball. It's off the back of Page, and it goes out for a Fleetwood throw. But some good bit of play there, Louis, in the midfield there.
Yeah,
St. Anne's.
Yeah, St. Anne's, I say, just edging on top now. Ogonowski's not afraid to try a flick, and it was the right idea just to flick it off behind, try and play through his teammate. Just didn't come off.
Long throw down the line by Shea Smith. It's going to just go over the head of the midfielder trying to head it. Maxie Jones concedes possession, though, and there's a long ball forward here. By St. Anne's, it's cut out, though, well. Young Jones, Robert Shaw has seen a lot of the ball so far for Fleetwood, just can't keep the ball there. St. Anne's once again just playing out from the back. Here's Matthews. Times to turn out, goes into Pozilek. The play there by Pozilek does well to keep the ball. There's a long ball over the top looking for Ogonowski. In a foot race here with Hampton Hogg, the keeper comes out and sweeps. Good play there in the end by Prothero. He was over an hour on whether to come out off his line. In the end, he comes out off his line. It's a great decision by the keeper.
Yeah, it's one of them. He could have easily got that wrong, but it was well timed. Great goalkeeping.
St. Anne's once again winning the ball up high. Here's Page. Looks to be a bit of a foul there by Smith on Page, and St. Anne's got themselves a free kick here. Decent crossing position.
Again, caused by that St. Anne's press. It's worked wonders so far in terms of winning the ball back. If they can keep it sustained for the full 80 minutes, they've got a great chance today.
Page setting up to take this free kick. The Fleetwood players just stood over it, waiting for the referee to tell him to come away. Bit of gamemanship showing here. So it's Freddie Page to swing it in for St. Anne's. Goes into the box. It's not cleared away yet. It's Ogonowski and it's just wide.
What a chance, I'll tell you. Ogonowski's claiming a corner alongside his teammates. It's a brilliant ball from Page. It's not properly cleared and it falls to Ogonowski. He takes a swipe with his left foot and it goes just wide. He thinks there's been a touch, but the referee doesn't agree, and it's a Fleetwood goal kick.
Yeah, it's a great ball in initially by Page. The Fleetwood players just can't properly deal with it. It falls very kindly to Ogonowski. It's a really good connection by the striker, just the wrong side of the post, though, from a St. Anne's perspective. Play will resume with a Fleetwood goal kick taken by James Prothero. Man in between the sticks. Forward it goes. It's headed up in the air by Hall. It's not away, though, from danger. Ward gets it a bit further away. Pozilek's battling to win it back for St. Anne's. It's played down the line. In the end, it's put out of play by the right back near to us here, Alfie Moore. It'd be a Fleetwood Town throw-in. Robert Shaw goes back into Snape. Snape, good switch of play. It's flicked on well. It's broken through here for Fleetwood. It's a shot and it's off the post. So unfortunate there for Liam Atwell. It's a great flick on by Dawson Smith. I'm not too sure whether he meant it. It certainly looked like he did. It goes through into Liam Atwell and it's just off the post, but Fleetwood still coming forwards, and in the end it's clear. But that's two golden chances for both teams now, Louis. That is 17 minutes just gone.
That is so unlucky. It's a genius pass from Dawson Smith. He flicks it round the fullback, and Atwell, he does all he can really. It's tucked away. It bounces off the inside of the post, and on another chance that could bounce off the inside of the post and go in. And both sides will think they should have opened the scoring.
So unfortunate for Atwell. He's almost wheeling away in celebrations, thinking he scored the goal. It just bounced off the inside of the post. Unfortunately for him, it's gone the other side of him, not allowing him to get onto the rebound. Robert Shaw's caught in possession there, and then it's cleared away, though, by Fionn Jones to go out for a St. Anne's throw-in on the near side to us.
One thing I will say, it's a brilliant stand in these opening 17 minutes. Both sides showing why they are in this final.
Yeah, you can see there's a lot of talent on display here in the opening 18 minutes of play. Just a bit of head tennis going on here before Kozilek puts his foot through it. Shea Smith tries to head it down. Tail. Lord was trying to get onto it. Shea Smith heads it up into the air again. Here's Matthews headed down the line. It's cleared away by Dawson Smith. You can see two teams who are really, really up for this at the minute. You know, no one's backing out of tackles. 50-50 is being met by both teams.
Yeah, the energy levels have been really high to start this game. No team wants to concede that all-important first goal.
Throwing down the line. I'm not too sure the referee's given whoever it's a free kick or not. It is a free kick for a push in the back. So Dawson Smith is going to have an opportunity here to swing the ball towards the box. Seen a good delivery from St. Anne's into the box. Can we see one here from Fleetwood? Dawson Smith clips in towards the box. It goes. It's going to go all the way through, though, to Duckworth, who gathers it at the second opportunity. Good composed play there by the goalkeeper.
Yeah, the keeper did well there. Smith made it difficult for him, put him under pressure, but he did well to keep it under control.
Referee just getting in the way of Zach Ward's pass there. It's a drop ball. Ward clips it forward. It's towards Oganowski. It's headed away, though, by Hampton Hogg. Dawson Smith clears it up into the air. Page tries to touch it down. Here's Ward bringing it forwards. It's good tracking back, but it's Page. It's a shot. It's a low shot. It's gathered by Prothero. Second opportunity.
Yeah, it's a standard save from the goalkeeper, but Page, he's been everywhere so far tonight. He's really impressed me with his ethic and work rate operating on that right-hand side of the front three.
Struggled to keep it in play. Yeah, I thought he had gone out for a throw-in here for Fleetwood, just in front of us here in the gantry. It's not going to be the usual long throw taker Shea Smith. Instead, it's going to be Alfie Snape. Alfie Snape, it's headed away. It comes off the face of Kozilek. It's going to break here for the striker. It's a shot by Caden Myersco. It took a deflection on its way through to Duckworth, but St. Anne's not letting up. They're going straight for that sort of counter attack. Godfrey Brown, in the end, he goes back to Alex Hall. Hall picks his head up looking for the run of Page on the far side. Page and Snape in a bit of a foot race here. Snape gets his body across well and clears it out for a throw.
Yeah, St. Anne's are really looking to use the pace of the wingers here to cause problems for Fleetwood.
Definitely good play again by Kozilek. You've seen a lot of the ball so far for St. Anne's. He skips round two, goes inside, looking for Zach Ward. Fans urging to shoot. In the end, he clips it to Page. Page out wide. Cross is blocked by Snape. It's going to come back to Page. Cross comes in this time. It's going to be met, though, at the front post by Prothero, but it's been brought back for a foul on Page. Be a free kick here.
Yeah,
St. Anne's.
Just a bit late on Page there. He still managed to put the ball in, but it was a late challenge.
It was Maxie Jones just attempting to get the ball caught. So will Freddie Page get the opportunity here to put in another ball into the box? No, he won't. In fact, it's going to be Dawson Smith for Taylor Lord. Taylor Lord clips into the box. It's an effort on the bicycle. It's just wide in the end. It was the captain Lewis Ward and Louis, how impressive would that have been if it had found the back of the net?
Yeah, it was an audacious effort. It was quick thinking. The ball was slightly behind him. He thought, still got to try and get on the end of this. And he attempts a bicycle kick, but it's just wide of the target.
Forward it goes from Prothero. It's headed up into the air and then it's eventually headed clear by Matthews. Teo Lord trying to pounce onto this loose ball, and he does. Clip down the line looking for Oganovsky, but Hampton Hogs there. Oh, Pozilek wins it back high. He's got Fionn Jones chasing him. Pozilek still going here. Puts it onto his right. It's a pass in towards Page. Lets it go. It's a shot. It's a good block. Zach Ward with a shot. It was blocked by Shea Smith, who I think it's winded off that shot. Right into the midriff of the number 29 for Fleetwood. It was a great block in fairness, but he's certainly feeling the afters of that one.
Again, though, there, the St. Anne's press, well, he won the ball back up high with Pozilek, and it's super smart by Page. He realises there's a better option if he just leaves it, and that's what he does. Again, it's a great block. Obviously, feeling the effects are never nice.
The opportunities for some of the players to get a bit of a pep talk from the manager. I think we'll see Mike McGarvey here, the manager of the Fleetwood Town team. Just giving a few of his players a bit of a pep talk. Play will resume with the St. Anne's throw in by Alfie Moore into the midfield. Matthews just misses his header, but Robert Shaw now ball for Fleetwood. Turns. Picks his head up and he goes to drive, looking for a pass in behind. It's going to be swept up by Hall. Hall with a pass forward. It's cut out though by Robert Shaw. Pozilek's in there, tries to turn. He loses out though. Robert Shaw once again on the ball for Fleetwood. Closed down by 3. Page puts the challenge in, but it's a Fleetwood throw.
Yeah, I just wonder what Mike McGarvey was saying there to his side. A few adjustments. Say St. Anne's have had most of the ball and probably the better chances, but I think McGarvey will be confident that his side can still take the lead here.
Yeah, Alfie Moore with a throw in down the line. It's going to be seen out for a goal kick by number 69, Matthews. Taken shot once again by Duckworth into the feet of Hall. He plays it out into Godfrey Brown. Pass is picked up though by Robert Shaw for Fleetwood. It's worked into Snape. Snape with a clip ball over the top. It's bounced. It's hit the crossbar. Oh my word. I'm not too sure what to make of that, Louis. It's a ball play forward. Liam Atwell tries to get a head onto it. I'm not too sure if he did. I think Duckworth was anticipating him to do so and ends up bouncing, hits the crossbar, but in the end, the assistant referee on the far side has got his flag up for an offside against Atwell, so it'd be a free kick for St. Anne's.
Yeah, that was a tough one for Duckworth to judge there. He obviously doesn't want to come out and potentially foul Atwell and give away a penalty, but then there was the chance of it looping over his head. In the end, it hit the bar, so there was nothing to worry about.
Good kick by Duckworth. It's going to be cleared away by Shea Smith into the feet of Ward. It goes. It's cleared away this time by Hampton Hogg. Flicks on. And cleared away by Duckworth. It's a nice little flick on there by Liam Atwell, but here comes Page the other way. Tries to hit a shot. He's claiming for a corner. Referee disagrees, and it'll be a goal kick.
Yeah, it's the second time now the St. Anne's players have called for a corner and the referee hasn't agreed with them. But they'll be happy with how they've started. They've done well controlling the ball, playing out from the back, and then when they don't have the ball, the press has been effective.
So forward it goes by Prothero on the goal kick. Just over Dawson's with his head away by Matthews. Is Oganovsky trying to show a bit of a burst of speed. Snape's on his back. Snape's done really well there to get across. Great turn by Snape as well. Play forward into Myersco. He heads it down to Robert Shaw. Robert Shaw's closed down well by Pozilov. On the line. Goes Shea Smith, tries to get it around Page. Page gets the ball. It's a challenge by Shea Smith. It goes, takes a nick off Page, and it goes out for yet another Fleetwood goal kick. But Louis, I think you have to say St. Anne's at the minute are probably looking the most likely to break the deadlock.
Yeah, I would agree with that sentiment. They've been the press again. It's really effective. Fleetwood are really struggling in midfield and in defence to build any attacks, just because of how well St. Anne's are pressing. And I think we're not far off the deadlock being broken here.
Long kick, it's just over the head of Ward, and chance for Fleetwood to come through on the box. It's clipped into the box towards Atwell. Atwell gets there now. Is Mayesko. Shot blocked. It's not cleared away just yet. And in the end, I think it's Taylor Lord who put his foot through it. Fleetwood tried to bring it back, but they couldn't. It was good play initially by Maxie Jones, who broke in behind for Fleetwood. Ball played across the box, just a bit too much on it for Atwell. In the end, the attack doesn't bear any fruit. Page now with the ball out wide. Looking for Taylor Lord. Taylor Lord's got a bit of space here. Hampton Hogg tries to close him down. It's played into the box. Shea Smith can't clear it. Oganovsky goes for it. It's great goalkeeping, though, by James Prothero.
Yeah, he does really well there to get the ball and not the man. No chance for penalty there. It's really good goalkeeping.
Prothero, forward it goes. Great touch that by Caden Mayesko. Looks to have been a foul in there. There is. Great play that by the number 7 for Fleetwood.
Yeah, he did really well there to get past Matthews and win the free kick.
And the free kick probably about 35 yards away from goal. Not necessarily shooting range, but Dawson Smith might fancy his chances from here.
I was going to say he's eyeing it up like he's going to have a crack. The sun is just beginning to set into Duckworth's eye line, so maybe it could cause a bit of difficulties.
Could be worth a pop for the number 10 of Fleetwood. It's Smith over it. He goes for goal. It's just a bit too high, though. He goes straight into the Percy Ronson stand behind the goal, but a lot of venom on that strike, Louis. Had it been on target, I think Duckworth would have had his work cut out trying to save it.
Yeah, seriously powerful strike there. Just a bit too much on it and it sails over.
Hall clip forward towards Oganovsky. It's a pass trying to looking for Taylor Lord. It's cut out, though, and here's Robert Shaw. It's going to be closed down by Page. Robert Shaw picks his head up, looking for a pass in behind. It's put into the air ball. Lewis Ward. Here's Zach Ward. Into Freddie Page, back into Zach Ward. He's closed down by Mayesko. It's a pass which is going to be cut out by Alfie Snape. Prothero, clear forward. It's another great touch by Mayesko. Wow. And he's picked his head up looking for the pass into Atwell. Atwell tried looking for the first time pass. Back across into Maxie Jones. Just couldn't get his feet out, though. Page. A touch down the line, just a bit too much on it, though, and it goes out for a Fleetwood Town throw-in.
Yeah, it was almost Hurricane-esque there from Mayesko, just dropping into the pockets in between the midfield and defence and tried to play in his wingers, but it was good defending.
Yeah. Here's Robert Shaw again, as I say. I feel like I've said his name a lot. He's passing to Dawson Smith. He opens his foot looking for Maxie Jones. I think Jones knew he was going to be offside, so in the end it goes out for a St. Anne's throw-in. Right towards their corner flag. Down the line it goes. It's one back, and it's a shot from range. It's off the bar and it's gone in. Well, what an effort that was from Maxie Jones initially. Broke free for him, shot from range, probably about 25 yards out from goal, bent towards the top corner, hits the bar, and unfortunately, Ollie Duckworth, it comes off him. I think may end up going down as an old goal, but Maxie Jones deserves all the credit for that one, Louis.
There's absolutely nothing the goalkeeper can do there. It's a fabulous strike from Jones. He cuts in on that favoured right foot, and it hits off the bar and off the back of the goalkeeper. It's unlucky from Duckworth's perspective, And St. Anne's themselves will feel hard done by that. They're not a level or ahead in this game, but it's a brilliant piece of attacking play from Jones there.
I was going to say, I think we were saying it's going to take a moment of magic to, find the difference between these two sides. And up steps Maxie Jones, shot from range, brilliantly hit off the bar. Really unfortunate for Duckworth that he hits him. Nothing he can do. But Fleetwood find themselves a goal to the good. Here come St. Anne's straight away. It was Victor Pozilek with a run. I think he may have won a free kick there.
Be interesting to see now with just 8 minutes left in the half whether Fleetwood will try and conserve this lead a little bit into half time, or will they go and try and put the game almost out of reach and double the lead.
We shall see. Freddie Page is over this free kick. The sun sets here over the Highbury Stadium. And it goes from Page. It's a good ball. It's headed away though by Smith. There's a shot there from Podilek. It's straight at Prothero, who does well again to just gather the ball.
That's a harder save than it looks. Prothero had defenders in his way. He would have only caught sight of that effort late, so he does really well to keep that under control.
Ball played down the line. It's going to go out of play for a St. Anne's throw, but I think it's a Fleetwood Town throw. Maxie Jones, the goal scorer. Lets it go to Caden Myersco. And he throws it back to Snape. Snape, clip ball, looking for Atwell. Oh, it's a brilliant goal. Brilliantly worked by Fleetwood. Throwing by Myersco into Alpha Snape. Clip ball, excellent ball. Over the top of the St. Anne's defence. And there was Liam Atwell and ran onto it. Composed finish into the bottom corner. Duckworth with no chance. And Fleetwood, it's a bit of a, not smash and grab, but 2 goals in quick succession. And then now 2 goals to the good.
It's another brilliant piece of play there. The ball is inch perfect. And Atwell gets the faintest of touches and it evades the goalkeeper. St. Anne's will be thinking, how on earth are they 2-0 down here? But for all credit goes to Fleetwood. It's 2 brilliant pieces of football, and they find themselves 2-0 up.
Yeah, it's 2 moments of real quality that have put Fleetwood in the lead. St. Anne's probably feel a bit hard done by being 2 goals down as we go into the 35th minute here. But what a ball that was from Alfie Snape, and what a composed finish that was by Atwell. And Fleetwood find themselves 2-0 up.
St. Anne's shouldn't be panicking here, though. There's plenty of time left in the game for them to get back into it. And this opening half, they've showed they are capable of creating chances.
Yeah, Lewis Ward into Freddie Page. Good touch by Page. He's looking for that run of Oganovsky that we've seen quite a few times so far. Shea Smith comes across. Oganovsky tries to put his body across. Smith, though, wins it back, but it goes out for St. Anne's throw-in. Alfie Moore with the throw into Matthews. It's a hopeful ball, but it's going to go all the way through to Prothero in the Fleetwood goal. Forward, the kick goes from Prothero. It's headed away by St. Anne's captain Lewis Ward. It's picked up in midfield by Fleetwood. Smith looking for the pass in behind. It's going to go all the way back to Fionn Jones. Here's Dawson Smith once more. Atwell on that right-hand side scored the second goal. Good play by Atwell. In the end, he just gets his cross a bit wrong and it goes up for a goal kick.
You just see what a bit of confidence does there. Atwell's got his goal and he's willing to take on his fullback there. No fear in his play whatsoever.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Godfrey Brown in the end did well to just marshal him towards the byline. Hopeful ball forward by Hall is Teo Lord. Does well to keep it in. He skips around his man really well here, Teo Lord. Still bringing it down the left wing. So challenge comes in, but Teo Lord comes away with the ball once again. Good play this by the St. Anne's number 10. It's a cross in. So the box is going to go all the way through to Freddie Page. It's cleared away by Alfie Snape. Is Alfie Moore. Freddie Page once again. Good challenge. Strong challenge. I think referee may have given a foul for it, though. I'm not too sure, to be honest. I can't really tell.
Yeah, I think the referee's just saying that the foul was through the challenge through the back of Page there, and he's given
No,
Was he giving the free kick? No,
it
it's
is a throw-in, yeah. Interesting hand signals there by the referee, but it is a throw-in. More into the feet of Pozilek. Page. Shea Smith steps across, but Pozilek does well. Here's Matthews into the feet of Tail Lord. It's good interception though, and it's cleared forward. Atwell flicks it on. Hall. And the header into Alfie Moore. It's cleared away. Page does well there to get onto the end of a bit of a loose pass, looking for number 17, Zach Ward. Zach Ward goes in. Challenge between two players. He's going to break here for Victor Pozilek. Pass looking for Tail Lord, and in the end, Dawson Smith just lumps it out the ground.
They keep knocking on this door, St. Anne's. They've been really positive in their attacking play.
Substitution for St. Anne's as the number 99 Logan Ganley comes on.
Yeah, I think Freddie Page was maybe carrying a slight knock there, holding his back as he left the pitch.
Matthews, Moore do well to keep that in. He can't. There's a Fleetwood goal kick as we're edging nearer to a half-time interval. Fleetwood Town 2-0 up. But I think, Louis, it's safe to say that it's probably a lot more of an even game than the scoreline suggests.
Yeah, this cup tie is far from over. I think that Max Robinson at half-time, he has to say to his players, don't panic. There's still plenty of time left in this game. They've played some really good stuff, and they've just not been as clinical as Fleetwood have. It's the cliche saying, whatever they can do in one half, we can do in the other comes to mind. So I don't think there should be too much panic from St. Anne's.
No, I absolutely agree. As Finn Rioda goes all the way across, Smith. In the end, it's cleared away by Lewis Ward. It's going to go all the way to Alfie Snape. Snape, the clip ball forward. Zach Ward is now slotted in at right back. Cleared away only as far as Alfie Snape. And got that excellent assist for the second goal. It's gone all the way back here to Prothero. Prothero picks his head up. It's another good kick by Prothero. Brilliant all the way through to Outwell. It's a bit of a loose pass though by Smith. There's a foul there on Tail Lord. It might be one of the last chances of the half here for St. Anne's to try and roll the dice and get a goal back.
Yeah, it'd be massive for St. Anne's to cut the deficit in half here.
Clip forward by Lewis Ward. It's a good ball. It's headed away though. Bounced over the head of Tail Lord and it's passed forward there by Fionn Jones into Atwell. Lewis Ward steps out, the St. Anne's captain. Pass looking for Alfie Moore on the right-hand side. He checks inside onto, I think it is a loose pass though by Matthews, but it's Zach Ward. Clip forwards. Alfie Snape is there. Lumped into the air again. It's going to drop in midfield. Good play there by Myersco. Once again, he puts himself about. Clear forward by Alex Hall. Here's Robert Shaw. Two men around him. He goes out wide. Maxie Jones. Just loses his footing there a bit. Is Snape. Crossfield ball. Looking for Smith. Hall steps out. Snape again goes long. It's going to go all the way through though to Duckworth. Duckworth clip towards Zach Ward. Kept in well by Moore, Ward, Matthews. Here comes Lewis Ward. Maybe a last chance here for St. Anne's. Pozilek. Good ball in behind. Look for Taylor Lord. The offside flags up. Anyway, but another set of good goalkeeping there.
You
By
just
James Prothero.
you're just seeing that passage of play, what St. Anne's are capable of. They're definitely still in this game. Ward here at the back, the captain, is so calm and collected on the ball.
Pozilek looking for Oganowski. Question about maybe being offside. Hampton Hogg does well to step across and he wins his side of goal kick.
Yeah,
Referee takes a quick look at his watch.
brilliant defending there from Hampton Hogg. Does everything he needs to do, just sees the ball out, doesn't let Oganowski get a sniff of it.
So Prothero, goal kick as the referee takes another look at his watch. Once more, I think this might be it for the first half. Never mind. So Snape flicks it on. Good alert play there by a fullback. It's going to go all the way through to Duckworth. Matthews into Hall. Hall steps out of defence and gives it to Teo Lord. Teo picks his head up and drives at this Fleetwood Town defence. Pass looking for Pozilek's cut out by Shea Smith. Robert Shaw tries to get it under control. He's going to be put under pressure here by Logan Ganley. Robert Shaw managed to step away from him and Teo Lord and does well there to find Fionn Jones. Is a clipped ball followed by Dawson Smith towards Atwell. Just straight offside. I think that ball in behind for Atwell is always on though at the minute for Fleetwood.
Yeah, two wingers in Jones and Atwell who've got a lot of pace, and especially if Mice goes dropping deep into these pockets and playing his two wingers in behind, they'll create chances for Fleetwood, no doubt.
So Lewis Ward to clip it forward for St. Anne's. It's going to go towards Logan Ganley. Just misses his flick on. In the end, it's cleared away. And that'll be that for the first half. A good first half of football, entertaining two good sides. But at the end, 2 moments of magic from Fleetwood. Seen them take a 2-goal lead here at half time. We'll be back with you for the start of the second half in a few minutes' time. to still lead, mate.
Yeah, if you want.
Sure.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm fearful of a coughing outbreak soon enough. As the temperatures lower.
I've got to bear. I've got a wire in there. Trying to get searching for places to eat and sleep. It's not fucking tattoo. Sounds like me now. Oh, here we are back again for the second half of this under-15s Cup. Fleetwood Town going into the break, 2 goals to the good, but as we said in the first half, Louis, it was a lot more of an even game than perhaps the scoreline showed as Fleetwood get us underway here.
Yeah, St Anne's, although 2-0 down, shouldn't be too disheartened with their performance. They've had chances and been effective when playing out from the back, so they're definitely still in this game. See Freddie Page has come back on, but he doesn't look entirely comfortable on this left-hand side for St Anne's. Something to monitor.
Yeah, it's clips into the air by Fleetwood number 29. It's Maxie Jones making a nuisance of himself with his ball into the box by Shea Smith, who seems to have found himself in a bit more of an advanced position at this moment in time. Ball played in there to Pozilek. Pozilek looking for Oganowski ahead of him. Oganowski's going to be met though by Hampton Hogg. Oganowski does well to hold it up here a bit. Inside he goes. There's a good pass in towards Pozilek. The shot, it's a great save. Pozilek again, and it's a goal back for St Anne's. Great play by Victor Pozilek, and within a minute here of getting underway for the second period, St Anne's have got a goal back.
Yeah, a goal was due for St Anne's. They were knocking on the door the whole first half. And Pozilek, his first effort's not enough to beat Prothero. He can only parry it back out, and from a really tight angle, it's an impressive finish for him to get it past Prothero and into the side netting. And this is now game on.
Yeah, really good save initially by Prothero, but as you were saying, Louis, looking at that sort of knock that Freddie Page seems to be nursing, straight away has been subbed off here. And Joshua Matthews comes back on.
Yeah, that's unfortunate for Page. He was really promising in the first half. His energy and press was something St Anne's were really making good use of.
Touch made out wide here by Pozilek. It's a challenge by Myers-Sco. It goes out for a throw-in for St Anne's. I think it's safe to say there's a lot of St Anne's fans in here with air horns.
Well, I feel like I'm at the 2010 World Cup with all these Vuvuz Whalers.
Well, that is one hell of a throwback. Passed down the line. It's going to be cut out here by Snape. Taylor Lord tries to skip away from him. Interesting to say. I think Taylor Lord has swapped wings here in the second half. He's played on the left in the first half. He seems to be on the right. Maybe a bit of a rejig by St Anne's management team. Throwing down the line into Taylor Lord. It's a cross. It's a deep cross. It's going to go all the way over the net, though, and out for a goal kick.
As I mentioned, the Vuvuz Whalers there, that's obviously the 2010 World Cup. All of these players on this pitch wouldn't have been born during that 2010 World Cup, if that makes any of the listeners feel old.
Yep, thank you for putting the real damper on. It's been a bright evening. Here's Taylor Lord, steps away with the ball. It's a shot from range. Just a bit over. Bit too much power on it, maybe leaning back a touch there, Taylor Lord. But once again, it's that St Anne's press, which we saw a lot of, especially in the opening moments of the first half. And at the minute, they're trying to put Fleetwood on the back foot here, St Anne's.
Yeah, you think half-time, they've got their energy levels back up. They can put this press back to good use and put Fleetwood under some pressure.
Flick forward it goes. It's headed away though by Logan Ganley. It's another ball forwards. Matthews pass is cut out by Robert Shaw. Robert Shaw trying to get round. Ganley is pulled to the floor there, and it's going to be the first booking of the game that's going to go towards the number 99 for St. Anne's, Logan Ganley. Good play though again by Robert Shaw. He looks so confident every time he gets the ball in the middle of the park for Fleetwood.
Yeah, it's just a tactical foul there from Ganley. He doesn't want Robert Shaw getting away from him. Stops the attack.
So Liam Atwell to clip this ball towards the box. Atwell into the box it goes. It's headed away by Matthews. It's going to fall here from Myers going the edge of the box. Ganley does well though to get across. Good play by Atwell. Touchdown there by the number 9, Seth Goodrick. He's been penalised though for a handball.
See the St. Anne's sideline here giving some instructions to their players.
Lewis Ward clipped towards his. Positive going to get onto that? No. Prothero alerts to the situation and gathers the ball. Kicked by Prothero into the feet of substitute Goodrick. Goodrick looking for a pass in behind from Maxie Jones. In the end, Duckworth does well to come off his line. I think Jones may have caught him going for the ball here, and there's a moment of concern here for the St. Anne's keeper.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate collision. There's nothing Jones could really do. It's his right to track down the ball. And Duckworth has to come out and claim it. It's an unfortunate collision between the two, but it looks like Duckworth will be okay.
Yeah, good to see there. Duckworth's back up to his feet. Looks to have maybe caught potentially a flailing leg to the face there. Completely accidental though from Jones, who, as you said, was challenging for a loose ball. Duckworth clips it forwards. Snape misses clearance. Taylor Law's. So Taylor Law's going to have his work out, trying to keep that in play. He can. It goes out for a Fleetwood Town throw-in. Headed away by Ganley. It's going to go all the way through to the keeper, I think. I'd say it's been a complete sort of change in positions here for Fleetwood. You see, Atwell, he was playing as a winger in the first half, now back at right back. Shay Smith, who was on the centre backs, is now playing as a striker, sort of ball over the top of the tail, Law to chase. Snape brings him down, and it's a penalty for St. Anne's. Great ball over the top, finds Taylor Lord, he runs at it, and Snape just tries to put a foot in to win the ball. He just goes through the back of Taylor Lord, and I think rightly so, St. Anne's have got a penalty here.
Yeah, it's clumsy from Snape, but Taylor Lord, it's really smart. It's great football IQ to know that the challenge is coming. He just shields the ball from the defender, so there's no way of Snape making a successful challenge.
Bit of a debate here over who may take the penalty for St. Anne's. I think it's going to be Victor Pozilek, scorer of the first goal for St. Anne's, who got them back. And it's a lot of pressure on young shoulders here, Louis.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure. Pozilek looking to double his tally.
Pozilek against Prothero, and it's wide. Just wide of the mark from Victor Pozilek. I think, I'll be honest, I'm not too sure whether he wanted to take the penalty. It seemed as though his teammates really pushing towards him and wanting to take the penalty, but as it stands, Fleetwood keep that lead, slender as it is though now.
Yeah, it looked like there was a bit of a debate about who was going to take the penalty. It seemed like Pozilek was put forward by his teammates. Whether he wanted the penalty, we'll never know. Well, that was a brilliant chance for St. Anne's to level it up.
Definitely. Might not get many better than that, as there's going to be a change here straight away. Probably a reactionary change from Fleetwood as Cleon Jones, who looks so solid at the back, comes on. So Prothero to take his goal kick. Matthews wins the flick, and here's Taylor Law bearing down in on goal. Wants to get it onto his left, he goes on his right, he's pushed onto the post, and it's in the end, it's over the line. And St. Anne's, within 10 minutes of the second half, have brought themselves level. I think it will go down as Taylor Lord's goal in the end. But really, really good, quick attacking play by St. Anne's, and they've got themselves level here.
Yeah, the Fleetwood players were protesting that the ball didn't go over the line, but it definitely did. Again, it's the St. Anne's high press. The ball gets played through by Matthews to Lord. It's a cool finish. It bounces off the inside of the post. Prothero tries to keep it over the line, keep it from going over the line, but he can't do so. This game's all level.
Yeah, I think the grievance that Fleetwood players have got here is that maybe they thought there was a bit of a foul from Alex Oganovsky on Prothero. It didn't look to be that case, maybe more of a coming together. Prothero is down and hurt. He's holding his leg, but definitely, from Taylor Lord in behind. Looks as though he's trying to get it onto his favourite left foot, and he takes it on his right. Prothero looked for all the runners if he made a great save, tipping it onto the post, but unfortunately for him, it just trickles over the line. St. Anne's deservedly so here in the second half. Within 10 minutes, they've got themselves level.
Yeah. See now the Fleetwood players coming over for a bit of a mini team talk. 10 minutes gone in this second half, and their 2-goal lead has evaporated. They'll need to compose themselves and make sure they don't implode. And you could see as well, one thing noticed, the St. Anne's player is still trying to G up Posy. Like it's obviously hard on him missing that penalty, but he needs to realise that his team are well and truly in this game, and he can be a big game changer.
Yeah, I think all is forgiven now that Taylor Lord has put that goal away. But I think what we can say is that Fleetwood, at half-time, Mike McGarvey has come out into the second half and he's changed the positions of a lot of his players. A lot of the defence are now playing in attacking positions. A lot of the attack of the first half are playing in defensive positions. Maybe the players just haven't been able to, click into gear like that straight away from the off. And in the end, St. Anne's, as we saw, they've got, the relentless running, relentless pressing. So far, it's paying dividends for them in this second half.
Yeah, you have to wonder, will there be a change for Fleetwood to get players like Atwell back into the front three where he did so well in the first half? But we'll see if Prothero can continue. This will be a big miss for Fleetwood if he has to come off.
I think I've just seen, there's going to be a change here as Prothero, who's, as you say, Louis, looked really, really good. We don't want to see this at all. It's really unfortunate coming together between him and Oganovsky and Dawson Smith, who we're saying at half-time in the break, really, looked to be one of the real bright sparks in that Fleetwood midfield in the first half. He's going to find himself in between the sticks here for the remainder of the game.
Yeah, this is a bit of a nightmare for Fleetwood. He looked in control at half-time with his 2-goal lead. Smith, one of the bright sparks in that first half. This isn't really what you want to see. Prothero was brilliant in this game so far, really commanding in the box.
He's hobbling, isn't he? It's that left leg which has suffered the damage. I mean, as we know, should it be a draw after 80 minutes in this, which is obviously the allotted time, it'll go to a penalty shootout, which, would be very, very interesting to see how things will fare should it come to that, with obviously Fleetwood now having an outfield player in goal. It's Prothero, deservedly so, getting a round of applause as he comes off the pitch.
St. Anne's can't let any complacency creep in here, though. Obviously, they're winning this half 2-0. They've got the momentum. They've just seen their opposition lose the goalkeeper, but they've got to keep playing as they are. They can't think, the goal will come. They've got to keep going with that high intensity, that high press. As we see now, Dawson Smith heading into the sticks.
Maybe. If you're looking at it from a Fleetwood perspective, maybe the breaking play could have given them time to settle down a bit. Yes, we have conceded 2 goals early on in the second half, but we're still leveling the game. We can still go forward and make things happen here. Fleetwood are about to get us underway once more with the size level at 2 goals apiece. And here we go again. It's played back into Dawson Smith, who's slotted in as the keeper. Here's Seth Goodrick, skips around his man, Zach Ward. He's going again once more. Alfie Moore comes across. Goodrick trips on the ball. Moore tries to clear.
Yeah, we haven't really seen much of Fleetwood going forward at all this half. They'll be hoping they can break that momentum St. Anne's have got and get back in the lead.
So it's Lewis Ward, the captain, over a free kick deep into his own half for St. Anne's. Clip forward, it's headed away by Fleetwood. Is Rossum Rusev with the ball clipped forwards, headed away by Lewis Ward. Matthews flicks it on, and here's Pozilek. Clip ball over the top, looking for Oganowski. Atwell's got his back to goal. There's a push in the back though from Oganowski, and it'll be a free kick for Fleetwood.
Yeah, not subtle enough there from Oganowski. It was quite blatant, the push in the back. And the free kick will go Fleetwood's way.
Looking to be some substitutions made here. Can't quite tell who's going to be coming on. Looking as though maybe the St. Anne's goalkeeper is going to make way. I mean, even Ollie Duckworth now isn't looking particularly strong on his feet, but it looks as though Josh Matthews is going to come on.
Well, I can't quite remember seeing anything like this. It's not what you want to see, both goalkeepers getting injured, but it makes it a bit of a leveler now.
Yeah, and Godfrey Brown's going to come on in place of Duckworth, but yeah, like I say, I can't remember ever seeing a scenario where this happens, and I think you can now say that both sides are now on a level playing field once again.
It's very courageous from both Smith and Matthews to opt to go in net. Obviously, outfield players. And obviously, Joshua Matthews, we see here, he's not the towering figure as his goalkeeper Duckworth was, but he must have springs in his feet if he's willing to go in net for his side.
Good kick forward there by Dawson Smith. And it goes, it's not cleared away by Hall. Him and Myers go battling. In the end, it's cleared away, though. It's not sticking at the minute for either side. Goodrick gives it to Robert Shaw. Robert Shaw now goes down by Pozilek. He goes back. And here's Goodrick again. Steps out. Oh, goes for the shot on his left foot. Shea Smith tries to break away the ball. Lewis Ward clears. And Godfrey Brown gets it further. Tail Lord can't get it to stick. Forward ball once again into the body of Ganlon. Clip forward, but Hampton Hogg will clear. Maxie Jones goes down by Alfie Moore. It goes out for a Fleetwood throw-in.
This is something we might see now, a few more long-ranged efforts. Obviously, we've got 2 outfield players in goal now. We might see the players try the luck and beat the keepers from range.
Tail Lord steps across again. There's just a bit too much weight on that, though, for Oganowski to chase. Throwing back to the keeper by Hampton Hogg. Dawson Smith composed ever as you'd expect an outfield player to be in goal. Good flick on that by Myers, looking for Shea Smith. Lewis Ward steps across. I think it comes off Shea Smith in the end, does it not? No, I think it's going to be a corner for Fleetwood. Decent spell this for Fleetwood.
Yeah, they're getting back into the game a little bit, but it is really interesting, the change from the first half. Obviously, we've seen players like Atwell go from the front line to the back line, and it's the same with Smith gone from the back line to the front line. They've got a really versatile squad playing multiple positions.
It's Maxie Jones over the corner for Fleetwood. And it goes towards the box. It's in towards Goodrick. Ganlon heads it away. Shea Smith tries to keep the ball. Still Shea Smith here. The challenge comes in. Playing it took a nick off powerful more, but it goes behind St. Anne's goal kick.
So sticking with playing out from the back, it's an interesting decision. Oh no, there's been a change of mind there. The captain Ward opting to go long.
Forward it goes. Hampton Hogg will clear that away relatively untested. Pozilek flick onto Tyrell Law, looking for Oganovsky. Question about whether he's offside or not. Linesman flag stays down. Good play by Rusev to try and come away with the ball. Oganovsky steps in, challenged by Rusev. Oganovsky again. Pozilek with the challenge. Zach Ward with some good skill. Pass is loose though. Hampton Hogg clears, and here's Robert Shaw trying to get round Umar Patel. Zach Ward steps in once again. Umar Patel, challenged by Robert Shaw. Robert Shaw comes away with the ball. Good play that by Robert Shaw. He's Goodrick. Challenged though by Pozicek, and it's a free kick. Some really good play there. You can see the talents of both Robert Shaw and Pozicek for both teams respectively.
Yeah, we're into the last 20 minutes now. This is where players can make themselves heroes for the team. Who's going to grab that potential winner?
Lewis Ward picks his head up. It's clipped towards the box. Maybe a bit too much power on it. And first bit of action with his hands that Dawson Smith's had to do, and he gathers it quite well.
Yeah, it's quite funny. We had 50-odd minutes of all-out attack, lots of chances for both teams. The keepers have gone off, and there's not been a big chance really for either side. Both keepers not having to do much as of late.
Yellow card here for Zach Ward. I don't think he actually necessarily made contact with Robert Shaw, but I think for the intent of the challenge, he does get a yellow card. Looks like it's going to be Seth Goodrick over this free kick for Fleetwood. About 15 yards or so into the St. Anne's half. It's certainly a crossing position, but maybe with an outfield player in goal, maybe just put it on the keeper and test your luck, maybe.
Definitely an option. Make the keeper work for the ball.
Goodrick, clip ball into the box. It's headed away though by Lewis Ward. It's going to bounce to the feet of Goodrick. Good touch. Here's Rusev. Ganlin heads it clear. Pozilek. Goodrick. Goodrick with the effort from range, just leaning back a touch, and it goes over the bar. Kick taken, long. Flick on by Ganlin. Oganovsky trying to get onto it. Oganovsky does well. Battling between him and Fionn Jones. Fionn Jones comes away with the ball. Ganlin sets across, and in the end, Fionn Jones as well. They're great defended by the number 5 of Fleetwood, and he wins himself a free kick.
Yeah, we've got two centre forwards here in Oganovsky and Mayesko, who aren't afraid to put themselves about, make it difficult for defenders. Fleetwood, I think, have struggled to get Mayesko into the game in the second half. I think if they can do that, they'll definitely put themselves in a good position.
Kicks flat. It's into the feet. Maxie Jones is a good challenge. It's a pass looking for Teo Lord, who's just caught a bit flat-footed there, Lord. And Smith will clear. Cleared away by Hall. It's going to go all the way through to Atwell. Ball in behind, looking for Shea Smith. The offside flag is up, though.
Fine margins, fine margins. Smith was away then if the flag stayed down.
Lewis Ward clips towards Teo Lord. He's got defender on his back. He tries to come away. Pozilek with an effort from range, and you know what? Why not? But it's done well there. Dawson Smith to gather it. Closing down by St. Anne's once again. Will be a Fleetwood throw.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea from Pozilek just to make Dawson Smith force him into a save. And he looks pretty composed.
Rogan Rusev puts his foot through it and he finds Maxie Jones. He's in a foot race here with Alfie Moore. Challenge comes in from Moore and he wins a goal kick. Maybe sad fortune that it comes off the feet of Jones, but in the end, good defending all round. Okay, then to be taken by Josh Matthews. Flicked on by Ganley. Just a bit too much of a heavy touch there, taken by Pozilek. Atwell overthrown on this near side for Fleetwood. Online it goes. Ganley wins his header, but goes the wrong way and it goes out for a Fleetwood throw in. They've gained about 15 yards of territory here, Fleetwood. Rusev down to the middle. Goodrick can't win his header. It's cleared away by Zach Ward. Here's Robert Shaw again. Closed down. Well. No foul given by the referee there. Zach Ward went tumbling down. Here's Myerscough. It's going to fall to Godfrey Brown. Myerscough managed to come away with it. Plus played in behind looking for Shea Smith, but Josh Matthews is alert off his line. There's an outfield goalkeeper. He's done really well there.
Yeah, it's really good from Matthews. He knows he has to come and gamble, and he does really well.
Ball played in behind looking for, I think it was looking for Teo Lord, who's been penalised for a shirt pulled there. And Fionn Jones.
You've just got to think at the end of the first half, we saw Fleetwood take advantage and take the lead, maybe due to the high press of Sands, the energy levels may be dropping. It'd be interesting to see if we see that again in this second half.
Touch of cramp here for Hampton Hogg. 67 minutes on the clock. Still 2-2. We saw Fleetwood go into the break, 2 goals to the good, but a quick double from St. Anne's early in the second half saw them level, as well as the missing a penalty as well. Looking like there may be a change in the offing here, though, for Fleetwood as the number 3 sets to come on. Zach Palmer. I think he's probably going to come on for Hampton Hogg, who's still down here. Yeah, Hampton Hogg's being held off the pitch. Dawson Smith takes the free kick, punted long. Headed away by Hall, it falls to Robert Shaw. It's an effort by Rusev, but wide of the mark. I think there'll be plenty of added time at the end of this second half there.
Yeah, there's been a lot of stopping and starting. We could see upwards of 5 minutes, I think, in terms of stoppage time.
Well, I think we played about 3.5 really of injury time in the first period. I'm not surprised if it's maybe double that at the end of the second half. St. Anne's once again trying to play out from the back. Hall opts to go long. It's over the head of Oganovsky. It's interesting to see that Shea Smith's now slotted back in at centre back with the substitution, which saw Hampton Hogg come off the pitch. More steps forward is Teo Lord once again. Zach Ward. Here's Umar Patel. Ward. Into Logan Ganley, tries to chest it away. Finn Rioda clears. Robert Shaw, very, very, very good with the ball at his feet is Rioda. Robert Shaw looking for the pass forward into Maxi Jones. It's a good first touch, it's a shot, and it's a great finish. Maxi Jones and Fleetwood have retaken the lead. Brilliant play in midfield. Once again by Charlie Robert Shaw. Gets the ball out of his feet. Clip ball over the top for Maxi Jones. And Jones gets his second of the game. Fleetwood Town 3. St. Anne's 2.
Yeah, it's as good as an assist as you'll see from Charlie Robert Shaw. He knows exactly what he's going to do when he gets the ball at his feet. Jones makes the run. He touches it down brilliantly, and Joshua Matthews, the sub-goalkeeper, has got no chance stopping that from hitting the back of the net.
So you what, there's been 5 goals today, but all, every single one of the 5 goals has had, it's oozed quality, really, oozed class. I still think there's still goals to be had in this game, definitely. Oganowski gets us back underway, passes it back to Lewis Ward. Ward into Alfie Hall. Zach Ward. Bit of a loose pass is pounced on by Palmer, but here's Pozilek. Ball clipped over looking for Oganowski. Dawson Smith, bit unorthodox, heads it clear. He does well though. Rusev now into the feet of Goodrick. Steps away from Ganley. Here's Robert Shaw. Is really good with the ball at his feet. Once again, it's a pass looking for Maxi Jones once more. Hall steps across. Closed down here by Myersco. In the end, Hall does well there to win his side of throwing.
Yeah, Dawson Smith did really well there. He gambled and came out. It was touch and go, whether it was inside the box. He doesn't want to risk it, so he heads it really well. He shields off Oganowski and manages to clear the ball.
Looks like there's going to be a change in the offing here for St. Anne's. Freddie Page is going to come back on the pitch again. Godfrey Brown makes way for him, I should say. Umar Patel down the line. It's a Fizz throwing it. It took the last nick off a St. Anne's player, so it'll be a Fleetwood throw to be taken by Shea Smith. Down the line it goes to Shea Smith. It's all the way through to Zach Ward. Ward clips it forwards. It's headed away. Shea Smith then just thumps it clear. Lewis Ward. It's loose out though by Finn Rioda. Taylor Lord tries to battle to win it. Atwell clears. It's Maxi Jones once again. Tries to kick it behind Lewis Ward, heads it clear. Logan Ganley tries to turn on a sixpence. He gives it to Pozilek. Pass looking for Oganowski. Well steps across though that by Atwell. He clears it forward for his team. Just touched by Hall. Palmer battles for it. In the end, it goes out for a St. Anne's throw. Pushing the back there by Rusev on Pozilek. It'll be a St. Anne's free kick. It's Page over it once more. It's in by Freddie Page. Shea Smith inadvertently flicks it on his tail. Lord, it's a great stop by Dawson Smith. Great acrobatics there by the keeper who's had to come in. It's not his usual position, but really good showing there by Dawson Smith.
He looked like a goalkeeper there with that save. It's a brilliant save. The header's close range, and Smith does well holding his ground, waiting for the attempt to be made, and he follows it well and tips it out wide.
Now Alfie Snape comes on for Fleetwood. Snape really stalwart at the back in the first half. I think they missed his presence in the second half a bit, Fleetwood, but when he comes, Ganley with a flick on Shea Smith's there. He just not taking any chances, just kicks out of play for a throw.
Well, if this is how it ends, you can't say St. Anne's haven't had the chances. You think Victor Pozolek's penalty and the chance there for Teo Lord, Oganowski had a chance in the first half. They'll be ruining those chances if they can't level this game back up.
Throwing in towards the box, Goodrick's there. Hurt himself in the process is Zach Ward. Robert Shaw steps across. Goodrick now into Myerscough. He's got Maxie Jones ahead of him. Played in towards him. Alfie Moore puts it out and shows a good spurst of pace to get there first again. It's cleared down the line. It goes out for a Fleetwood throw. I doubt Alfie Snape's going to be in much of a rush to take this one. Down the line it goes from Snape. Ganley flicks it on. And it's cleared up the pitch. Snape with the header. Goodrick comes across, but there we go. Is Zach Ward, effort from range. It's over the bar.
He'll be disappointed he couldn't get that on target and make Smith work for it.
Kick taken forward by Dawson Smith. He's going to go all the way out though for a St. Anne's throw. Umar Patel down the line. He's flicked on by Ganley. Shea Smith's there and he's just once again taking no chances. Clears his lines.
It's all about being defensively solid now for Fleetwood.
Yeah,
Not long left now.
I think they'll still find a few opportunities to maybe try and hit St. Anne's on the break if they wish to do so. Ganley trying to battle for the ball. Once again, Smith puts his foot through it and then Myerscough clips on towards Maxie Jones. Alfie Moore comes across. Maxie Jones does well and here's Myerscough. Clipped in looking for Jones. Lewis Ward comes across. He clears his lines and that's what I mean for Fleetwood. There is going to be opportunities there to try and hit St. Anne's on the break as they inevitably push more and more players forward.
Yeah, Ward wasn't taking any chances there. Get the ball out of danger.
Going to be a substitution here for St. Anne's. Godfrey Brown's going to come on for Umar Patel. Throwing just a bit too much on it. It goes out of play for a goal kick. Josh Matthews takes it quickly, gives it to Hall. Hall. Looking for a ball in towards Pozilek. Too much on it though, and it goes out for a Fleetwood throw. Goodrick into Palmer. It's cut out, and here's Page. He's got Robert Shaw on his back. That wall is cleared out though by Goodrick. Freddie Page then to take this free kick for St. Anne's. Towards the box it goes. It's come off Goodrick. Lewis Ward played out wide here to Teo Lord. It's almost like a cross-come shot there, really. It's just wide of the mark.
Yeah, you could see what Lord was trying to do there. He's trying to put the keeper in two minds whether to come or not. Smith opted to leave it, and it was the right call. And now he can waste some valuable seconds off this clock.
And Dawson Smith is telling his players to get forward on the right-hand side here. Forward it goes towards that right-hand side. It's flicked on by Rioda. Through to Zach Ward. He clears it forward. Shea Smith touched it down. Here's Finn Rioda once again. It's pass is almost pounced on there by Oganowski, but here comes Goodrick going the other way. Looking for Maxie Jones. It's in behind towards Maxie Jones. It's great play though by Josh Matthews in the St. Anne's goal.
Yeah, Matthews did really well there. That wasn't an easy start. He did really well to not collect Jones as well and concede the penalty.
Ward puts his foot through it. Alfie Snape and Taylor going at it. Snape gets his clearance a bit wrong there though. Taylor with the ball. Cuts inside into his left foot. Shot. Good block by Alfie Snape. Great recovery by the fullback. Here comes Robert Shaw going the other way. Ganley manages to hold him. It's a good strong challenge there by Ganley. All ball. Throwing for Fleetwood as we enter injury time.
Yeah, they're knocking on the door ever so loud and now St. Anne's. But we're now at the mercy of the referee in terms of how much stoppage time will be played.
Down the line it goes from Shea Smith. Goodrick. Ganley nits in ahead of him. Is Zach Ward. I think its last touch came off him. And it will be a Fleetwood throw-in. Fleetwood doing well at the minute just to try and see this game out, Louis.
Yeah, they've managed this really well since taking the lead.
Down the line it goes once again. Ganley wins his header. Hall puts it forward, but there's no player in yellow up there at the minute. Robert Shaw, a bit of time and space. Goes looking for Maxie Jones first time. Alfie Moore clears it up in the air. It's a great touch that though by Zach Ward. Pass looking for Teo Ward. It's cut out by Snape. Here's Lewis Ward. The captain for St. Anne's goes inside. Pass into Godfrey Brown. His pass is loose though, and it's cut out by St. Anne's player. Good play though by Pozilek to win it back, but there's Palmer. Zach Palmer steps inside. Alex Hall does well to step up now. Clipped into the feet of Oganowski. It's loose. Snape clears it forwards. Here's Moore. Hall. Page. Ganley. Palmer steps across. It's not cleared properly yet. Ganley. Pozilek. And Fleetwood clear. Page can't get it to stick at the minute. St. Anne's going forwards, and there's a long ball by Snape looking for Maxie Jones once again. That's the out ball for Fleetwood. Here he is, and it's cleared behind for a corner.
Yeah, that's the out ball for Fleetwood. Jones using his pace. He's been at it all game in behind the defenders, and this is more valuable time that Fleetwood can tick off the clock.
Yeah, Jones will be the man taking the corner. Fleetwood are only taking 5 men forwards, and it goes into the box. I think it's met by the head of a Fleetwood player, but it goes behind for a goal kick. I think it was the head of Finn Rodder, the captain. Zach Ward. Page. Here's Moore. He's got Tail Lord ahead of him. It's pass is cut out though by Snape, but it will be a St. Anne's throw. Taken quickly into the feet of Zach Ward. Here's Freddie Page. Godfrey Brown. Pozilek. Godfrey Brown looking for Ganlum. Pozilek again. 3 men around him. He's done the skill to get round 2, but Shea Smith with the authoritative challenge. And in the end, he's brought down by Pozilek, and it'll be a Fleetwood free kick.
Was just short of options there, Pozilek.
6 minutes left, according to the referee, which will take us right up to 90.
That should give the St. Anne's players some confidence. There's still time for them to level this up.
Dawson Smith to take the free kick. Forward it goes once again. Ganley's underneath it. He heads it clear, but it comes off Godfrey Brown. It will be a Fleetwood Town throw-in. Zach Palmer takes his throw in. It's cut out. And Zach Ward. Cleared forward by Hall. Looking for Tail Lord. Snape gets his head onto it. Shea Smith steps in. Clip ball looking for Maxie Jones once again. Josh Matthews comes off his line. Jones takes it back a bit. Tries to go around Alfie Moore. Moore wins it back well. Pass forward though is cut out well by Snape. Snape with the diagonal. Zach Palmer touched it down. Godfrey Brown's there. It comes off Godfrey Brown. I think it's going to go out for a corner. And it does. Goodrick over it. Interesting. Fleetwood aren't opting to keep it, near the corner flag just yet. And it goes by Goodrick. It's a deep one. It's headed back across goal by Rodder. There's another head in there, but it's going to be cleared by Godfrey Brown. And here comes St. Anne's. Pozilek. Not enough on the pass to find Chase. To find Tail Lord. He's one-on-one here with Smith. And he's brought back for a foul, rightly so. Smith was all over Lord there. And this is free kick in a very, very good position here for St. Anne's.
I think it's a shooting opportunity, especially with Dawson Smith, the outfielder in net for Fleetwood. You've got to start testing him. Not long left.
Well, it's Freddie Page over it for now. Tail Lord walks over to him. I think it is going to be Page, the number 8 for St. Anne's. Looks like he's shaping up to shoot here. Effort is caught well by Dawson Smith, and he gathers it onto the ground.
He's done really well, Smith, since he's gone in goal. He hasn't looked flustered at all.
Robert Shaw, good challenge, wins the ball. Rusev puts his foot through it. It's going to be watched by Lewis Ward. Good touch by the centre-back. Myesko's going to put him under pressure, but it's clipped forwards. Here's Goodrick. Maxie Jones ahead of him. Lewis Ward steps out of defence to make the interception. Tail Lord, he's got Snape on his back. Inside he comes. Still on the ball here. He's gone back quite a few yards. Ganley's touch is loose. Shea Smith wants to clear it. It goes backwards though, and it will be a throw-in for St. Anne's. Godfrey Brown into the feet of Page. Brown. Here's Hall. fizzed into the feet of Ward. He can't get it under control, though. It's going to go all the way through here to Dawson Smith. He'll take his time and then gather it. Kick forward, headed away by Moore. Here's Zach Ward. He's got Rodder for company. Now it goes for a throw. Probably about a minute and a half left here. Ganley. Here's Lewis Ward. Pass into the feet of Zach Ward. Zach Ward gets out of his feet looking for Oganowski. Headed away by Atwell. It's a throw-in right towards the corner flag here for St. Anne's in the 90th minute.
Got to start throwing people forward now. This is almost last chance territory.
Into the box it goes. Just too much on it, though, for a St. Anne's player to get onto it. And it'll Fleetwood goal kick.
Was that the last chance for St. Anne's? They're going to look back at this game and think what could have been. The penalty miss, the injury to Page, which has stunted his performance in the second half when he was so bright in that first half. But Fleetwood have played very, very well. And they'll be deserved winners and a high-level quality winner if they can see this out.
And Dawson Smith taking his time, understandably so. Forward it goes. It's in towards Palmer. Trips. Pozilek tries to knock it round Rusev. Here's Ganley. Still going. He's been brought down there by Goodrick, and this might be the last chance saloon here for St. Anne's to get the ball into the box.
Yeah, you've got to send almost everyone forward now.
And it goes by Pozilek. It's gone all the way through to the back post. It's headed back across goal. Dawson Smith's got in there, and it's well gathered by the keeper. And that will be that. Full time. Fleetwood Town are your winners here in the Under-15 Cup. 2 goals in the first half from Fleetwood Town, and going at the break, 2 goals to the good. Then St. Anne's found themselves level within 10 minutes of the start of the second half. But a late winner by Maxie Jones means that Fleetwood Town are the winners here today at Highbury Stadium, and they take home the Under-15 Cup. Oh, from myself, from me and Louis, it's been a night of really entertaining football, good standard, and we'll be back with you tomorrow. Thank you very much for listening.